What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The second of two back-to-back UAE Warriors cards starting yesterday. We had UAE Warriors, 59? And this morning, UAE Warriors 60, Nunes versus Abubakar. Now, there's a lot of familiar faces. Speaking of familiar faces, what's up, Activate Day? What's up, Jalo, on this card as well. Starting with Pañales. I mean, those who follow as much combat sports as, the likes of Activate A and myself will be familiar with this guy. Yeah, he fought in PFL, Road to UFC, BKFC. I think he's even dabbled in Brave as well. Looking to try to get back in the win column here, but he does not have an easy task in front of him, as he has a guy on a 4-fight win streak right now as a pro out of Jordan, Faris Asha. Now, Faris Asha, more than just a sick mustache. He beat a 2-2 guy, split decision in his last fight, which thought he was going to do a little better. And then, his opponent in this one was hurt. But he was looking good in the first round anyways. Beat another guy, 2-0 split decision, but so far has looked decent, mind you, in the lower ranks. But again, I liked his debut more than his last fight, personally. Ruled Pañales. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submission, 0 decision. So he's finished every single fight that he's won. 0-1 in the PFL. Like I said, 3 fights in Brave. And lost to 5-1 guy. Lost to 11-2 guy. Beat 0-1 guy and lost to a 6-0 guy. So he's really just been losing to really good competition. Like I give him props for taking a step up in competition and actually fighting these guys. But yeah, his last win was, in fairness, a title. Oh, man. I kind of want to give it to Pañales, dude. You shout to UAE Warriors, by the way. They actually have ring card girls. It's about to start, buddy. It's about to start. Good to see you. Good to see you. Love the profile picture. Hey, it's a 1 and I just got home. Oh, well, was done for the night. I'm going to pass out so soon. Hey, at least you can join us for a couple fights. Oh my God, Asha looks nothing like this picture. Actually, he looks bigger than that picture. He looks like he's on the Russian gas right now, ladies and gentlemen. He does not look like he's on the UAE Warriors gas. He looks like he's on the Russian gas right now. Oh God, Pañales. Hey, well, you'll be able to wake up, Ben, just in time for my Ryzen picks to drop, because I didn't end up finishing it last night before passing out myself. J Wolf and I just talk too much, man. There's so much there. I even cut some of it. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. But it's good. It's good. And it's a fun one. Sorry I wasn't out earlier. 4:48 on the clock. Wide stance by Pañales. It's on UFC Fight Pass. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube in 2025, my friend. If you really think I can show it, then maybe you're not a smart guy. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Pañales definitely has experience fighting better guys, but Asha's on the run. I picked Pañales, but I'm not bullish about it. Four minutes and 14 seconds. Just feints by both of them right now. Sodikov is okay, but there's not a lot of it was hard to find footage on him. So I saw Tuchalov's fight, so I'm going with him, but quite frankly, it's just because I saw more. Oh, big shot by Pañales. He just dropped Asha. Asha now looking for the single leg. 342. Oh, big elbow by Pañales. Oh, Pañales red shorts, freaking blue corner. But yeah, Ben, it's on Fight Pass. Asha recovering, pushing Pañales up against the cage. 325. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, guys. And don't be biased. Don't be biased. I think UAE Warriors is in a really good spot right now, so that's who I picked. But Brave is a really good organization. That's crazy because I'm watching it on my 15-year-old iPad, and it's working fine. 258. This iPad came out before the PS4 came out. It's streaming it fine. 252 and some elbows. Yeah, maybe you're not a smart guy. Maybe you're not a smart guy. I thought you were, my friend. I thought you were. It's YouTube in 2025, man. 241. But we're glad you're here. We'll provide you updates. And if you have UFC Fight Pass, it is there. 234. And honestly, ref, separate him. Asha's not doing anything right now but sniffing crotch. It's too early. It's too early for that, my friend. Pañales is at least defending and landing some muffin shots here, but Asha cannot get the takedown. Hey, what is up, Blake? Good to see. Okay, the ref separated them. Good job by the ref. 1 a.m. What am I doing awake? This is the first fight, guy. This is the first fight. Mock Goddard being a bitch already. He didn't even do shit. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. 1 minute, 51 seconds. Bro, you can leave, man. If you don't want to watch it, you can leave. 146. Again, I thought you were a smart guy, my man. I thought you were a smart guy, smart guy, smart guy. Oh, nice takedown by Asha. Beautiful, beautiful takedown. And even better butt scooting by... It's funny that I even say that, but like, Pañales is butt scooting like Kron Gracie right now, but he's using it to try to get back up to his feet. Oh, someone's cut. Someone's bleeding. I think Asha might be cut, guys. $111. Ask the mat back to the cage. Pañales already looking up at Mark Goddard going, Asha, he's sniffing crotch again. Hey, let's go. Shout out to all the new members last night. Blake gave out 5 memberships, Ben. I think you got one. So shout out to Blake here. He gave out 5 memberships last night. Like I said, buddy, this is the first fight. This is the first fight. 49 seconds on the clock. So we don't know yet. You think Ochoa can finish Durden? He has a 100% finish rate. I definitely think... I think that's probably his path to victory. Oh, yeah, guy. Tapology is way off. Tapology is way off. I suggest just looking up UAE Warriors like order on Twitter or Google. That's what I have up right now. And honestly, Sodikov and Tuchalov was supposed to be the first fight, but even on the bout order, they had it as the first fight. So I'm not sure if that one was canceled or if there's something happened and they just moved it around. Yeah, I guess you're still on the same night. For me, it was last night. And that is it for the first round. Honestly, Pañales won that round. He dropped Asha at one point, and Asha did no damage. Did absolutely no damage. He just sniffed crotch, man. Yeah, Pañales dropped him with the left. You got to give it to Pañales. Pañales did more damage on defense. Asha literally, like, he didn't even try to throw any Tito Ortiz muffin shots. He just sniffed crotch, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, you can't award a guy for not even trying to advance position. You can't award a guy for letting a guy butt scoot across the cage to get back up to his feet. We got to go Philippines first round. And he's looking like he's in pretty good shape too for this one, Pañales. Not friggin' Russian gas Asha shape, but still. How's everyone doing this morning, this evening, wherever you're watching, by the way? God, I will say, PFL was fun to watch with you guys last night, but man, it messed up my schedule as far as getting stuff done. Because now, like, I might have to skip LFA tonight and just do Ryzen, so just heads up, guys. Because I have a ton of work to get done. And I imagine this is going to be done by like 2, 3 p.m. my time. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Wick, son? Good to see you. They might have the best ring girl round card game. To be honest, they probably better than Brave. Ah, got you. That's why. Yeah, shout out to One Championships on right now with the Muay Thai. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Great. One Championship does awesome shows every Friday. All right, we're back for the second round. Whoa. 435. Oh, another left by Pañales. 3 rounds, my friend. 3 rounds. Only the title fight's 5. Tanner Boser in the co-main. That guy's the definition of rootin' tootin'. Rootin' toony. Oh, Canada, baby. I was here when you're at 5K. Now you're at 70K. Wow. Hey, Wick, son. It's great to see you again. Thank you so much for the support. Love the profile picture, as you know. And it's great to have you back. Like I said, man, you got Google. You can bring it up. 358. But yes, it will tell you all of them. It will tell you all of them. I think he's not fighting until... Not for another like 4 or 5 fights. 346. This is in Abu Dhabi. 339. Yeah, I've moved twice since. Yeah, no problem, Guy. Or is it Guy? Is it Guy or is it Guy? If you're from Quebec, then it's Guy. But if everywhere else, you're Guy. 324 on the clock and some nice jabs by Pañales. Nice high kick by Pañales. But yeah, everyone seems to like the OG setup, but I've moved a couple times since. I literally just moved into this place last week. Nice step back right by Asha. So you're going to miss with the left by Pañales. You guys, don't forget to smash that like button. We got... we're aiming to do LFA main card, Ryzen, Glory, KSW, Ice Wars this weekend. However, depending on how the rest of my day goes, I might have to skip LFA and just do Ryzen, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Carlos? Brazil! Actually, I don't even know what the emoji is. I just see BR, 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 BR. Brazil is what I'm thinking. 235. Low kick by Pañales. Pañales is winning this round again, guys. He's getting the better of the striking exchanges. 217. Oh, and there's a nice overhand right by Asha. Asha looking for that counter right. Oh, high kick again by Pañales. It was blocked, but... Oh, Asha with a nice 1-2. Asha's bleeding on the top of his nose, by the way. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Is PFL looking like the worst card of the week so far? Yeah, it wasn't the best card. It wasn't the best card. Aisha versus Asha. I met an Aisha this week, actually. $138. I've never met a fellow brown person named Aisha. I've met because it's Aisha is an African name. Aisha versus Asha. 120. $112. Yo, Activate A, do you think the Baku card is going to be canceled or moved? Do we really see Tofik at the debut in the UFC at the Apex? We just might. The Middle East just needs to chill for another 2 weeks so we can fucking get through UFC Baku, please. Hey, salut Evander. Il n'a pas bataille yet. Well, I don't think proximity necessarily matters. I think bordering what's going on right now is probably a better look for the UFC. But Dana White don't give a fuck. So we'll see. We'll see. I think they'll keep the card. I hope so. I'm leaning towards yes, but like if shit continues to go down... I think it's less about like the UFC. They'll do what they got to do because we'll build an island if we have to. But it might just be the other factors like other travel, other people not wanting to travel and things like that. But we'll see. We'll see. I hope so. I hope so because Tofik deserves to make his UFC debut in front of fans, dude. Not the freaking Apex. All right, low blow, by the way. And Asha recovers. He's back. Well, then it'd have to be at the Apex, right? And they're gonna lose a lot of money if that's the case. 20 seconds on the clock. See that's what I'm thinking too. If this was Donna Davis, he'd already been bent over. It's not safe. 5 seconds. All right, fuck you, Tofi. We didn't say fuck your country, so fuck you, man. You can go. I'm Canadian. I should be the one saying that, not you, brother. Fuck you. No one traveling to Baku. All tickets will be bought by the Azeri. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I actually know some people who are like going and bought tickets. Do you think cross promotion is the future of MMA, specifically between major orgs? But not with the UFC, but with the other ones, absolutely. And we're seeing it today. Merci pour les wise words, Mr. Grant Gregory. How you doing, buddy? I disagree. Does anyone have a link to watch the fights? Yes, UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, this is just Wick, son, with all due respect, that's plebeian talk right there, man. You're better than that. You're better than that. Is it great? No, but actually, I would say Indian MMA is at an all-time high given how much Matrix Fight Night, which is their regional show where the UFC are plucking fighters from, as you know, because I know you're a smart guy, it's actually doing better than it's ever done. They're actually bringing international fighters in to challenge these fighters. The UFC are just plucking these guys way too early from a very low-level regional scene, right? So wholeheartedly disagree on that statement. That is not true. And as far as Canada, all-time low, I don't know. If Jasmine Jazzy Vicious and the Canadian regionals weren't actually buzzing right now, I would agree. All-time low as far as their success in the UFC, I can go as far as to agree with you, but man, I watch way too much MMA for people to make pleb statements like that. I'm sorry. Je t'aime mon frère comme un frère. Indonesian MMA is worse than Indian MMA. Agreed. What is that? One Pride MMA. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. This fight's pretty lackluster, to be perfectly honest. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, nice step back left by Pañales. Right hand by Asha. But they're starting to throw hands a little bit more here at the start of the third. Vous êtes un homie intelligent. Vous êtes un homme intelligent. Vous êtes un homme intelligent. Oh my God, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Isha, est-ce que les filles canadiennes aiment les hommes? Yes. Yes, they do. The Canadian girls be wildin', my friend. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. I don't speak Russian, sir. Boom! 3:39. Swing and miss with the right hand by Pañales. Pañales he ain't bum rushing here. He's taking his time. He's trying to be pinpoint and accurate on those big shots on the entry without getting tagged to the counter. But Asha, definitely more visible damage and hasn't really gone for the takedown yet. His nose is busted up, though, so maybe he has to manage his cardio. Let's go, Peach Boy. Right now, I think Pañales will win, and I do think he is winning the fight. Y'all got to put your brains in and realize a lot of MMA, a lot of regions will always lack in MMA because their best athletes are busy doing other shit that pays better and less damaging to the body. Cricket in India being one of them, right? I was lucky enough to be at a Matrix Fight Night. Even when I was in India, the talent there is better than I thought. Boy, okay. I take it all back, Wick, son. You know your shit. I can't wait for the 14th show. Oh, yes. I cannot wait to cover Matrix Fight Night 14 as they actually, like I said, they're bringing in some international talent to challenge some of their local fighters now and some good international talent. Like, yeah, I'm excited. Like an Australian guy's coming in, an Australian prospect. I'm pretty sure a Kazakh's coming in as well. Oh, dude, did you see the channel that used your screenshot as their thumbnail? I know. What channel? 209. Oh, K1. Yes. The Peach Boy. Sorry, I thought you were talking about something else. Yes. Dude, I've praised K1 many times. He sent me that. As well. Oh. Yeah, shout out to K1. He's actually a really good follow on. He's actually a really good follow on Twitter as well. He's in the Rise in Discord and everything. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Continue to walk forward as Pañales. And Asha's just not finding his mark on the counters right now. And he hasn't even tried to shoot a takedown since his nose was visibly busted up. Joe Piper could never be on a UFC India card. I'm excited for the main event for Matrix Fight Night. You're the third person who's told me that. I wish my hair was as curly though. 1 minute and 9 seconds. I've heard Giga Chikadze and the dude from You. Or Harry Potter _racial slur, but those are the people who are pissed off that I'm not showing them the free fight. Asha with the takedown. Finally, Asha with a takedown. And Asha right into half guard. Leaking blood over Pañales. 45 seconds on the clock. Asha needs to throw. Dude, Asha's not... 41 seconds in the fight. Asha's clearly down in the fight and he refuses to throw ground and pound. Man, I'm sorry. I can't root for this guy. I cannot root for this guy. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to do damage. He's laying here with 40 seconds left, 25 now, and refuses to throw a punch. He cost himself this fight, man. Pañales is going to break the win streak because Asha's too scared to throw a punch. I used to tell you that back in the day, Wick MMA, remember. I look like a fake Arab Potter. Okay, well, you know what? You were definitely one of the people then. You were definitely one of the people then. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. He fights like an Indian heavyweight. If Mexican Water's TKOing him, yes. Like the chai would kill him. I've been paying attention his last round, but I was going to take Pañales' money line earlier. Knew Asha was padded record. Padded record and just no drive to do damage in the clinch. You can tell he's strong as hell. And like the way he forced himself into half guard there. Oh, shit. He's got that Kazakhstani guy in his corner. Energy would have sent Piper into the salt mines. Yeah, dude, I think just a little chai would fucking take out Joe Piper. Which hot take, given that Patchy Mix was on the same card. I think Piper had a more disappointing performance. Was unable to finish the fight in the first round. Now, again, Chad freaking Chin of KG. But still, second and third, maybe he was injured. But, you know, maybe there was like a rib injury or something like that. And if that's the case, fine for Piper. But if not, man. Arab McRussian Arab as his cornerman. Oh, yeah, dude, 100%. I know it's them rupees, but Bollywood still pays pretty good, no? And Ruel Pañales snaps the win streak, snaps the losing streak, ladies and gentlemen, and snatches that O from Faris Asha. Arab McRussian Arab as his cornerman. He was the underdog as well. Damn, Books took him off early. No acting experience still. They just liked your look and auditions. Dude, yes. I can ride the motorcycle and screw in the light bulb for that final dance scene. I may not be as good of a dancer as my father, but I can pass. The cousins laugh at me at the weddings, but it's just because they're all talented. I agree. Piper just hoops and he lands the big meaty hooks. Yep. Dude, Wixon, it's so awesome to have you back in the chat here, man. How you been? How you been, by the way, like in life? Everything good? Piper's KG was Bo vs. Craig 2.0. First round aside, but still, yes. Fuck what everyone says. Patchy threw that fight. I watched almost every one of his fights and I wasn't timid or afraid. Man, I am just as flabbergasted as you. Because same. And everyone's like, oh, you just love the regionals. And I was like, oh, man, Patchy, you just gave the fucking casuals ammunition. Heard a lot of casting couch stuff in India. Patch was my lock for the Fast Track UFC champ because he was so good. Only one, brother. Only one. I sort of feel like that, but I refuse to believe that high up fighters still fight. Same. And that's where I ultimately land. I know that every sport's a little shady, but I just like, I try to give the fucking benefit of the doubt to these guys. But is gambling, is sports betting these days so fucking big that like we're going to see more corruption and things like that, that maybe somewhat slide under the radar? And I'm not making any accusations here. I don't know. Maybe. People were saying Patrick could beat Murad, but weren't casuals, just want to be hardcores. And I never said that. I just want to say, for the record, I never said that. I don't think he threw the fight, but I can't see him folding. I've been good, bro. I'm in a final year at university. Oh, that's awesome. Graduating later this year. Quit MMA, but I still train. Man, because I was going to say, you were one of the people that I referred to in our community who was fighting, right? You were doing amateur fights, right? Hey, well, that's good. You're still training. That's good. You're still training, man. And congratulations on almost finishing university. I know it's a grind, and God, it must feel good that you're like almost done. Sarukian will dominate Topuria, argue with a wall. Definitely in smaller promotions. Especially with the win, putting him probably one more win from a title shot. Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, so on the bout order, it says the next fight is Ibragimov versus Atazhanov. However, do we know if the Tuchalov fight was canceled? That was supposed to be the first fight on the card. But the broadcast started with Asha and Pañales. Who's the harder fight for Islam, JDM or Ilya? Tools-wise, I would say Ilya, but like JDM he's almost 2 humans bigger than him. Not quite, but you know what I mean. Like JDM, he's fucking huge, man. And he proved he could defend takedowns against Bilal. Now, Islam's still a little bit better than Bilal, obviously. I think so in like every facet, but I will because of the size and weight difference, I would say, I mean, like, Islam's big too, but you know what I mean? Like, Islam is going to be so much bigger than Ilya, right? It's going to be some, like, Volkanovski-looking shit in there, right? Now, Volkanovski almost beat Islam, but I think if JDM can keep it on the feet, not that Islam will be outclassed, and I still think Islam probably will win the fight, but I think it will make it a harder fight. Islam will have to go to the dirty areas, go to the clinch, take some damage shooting for takedowns maybe that he doesn't want to get. But I'm not saying that because of recency bias. I think Ilya is the better fighter than JDM, but like it's just like, I don't know. You fight a guy who's a natural, like who is a 170 versus a guy who just came up from 145. Ilya though has like missed away at 145 a few times, so. But that's a great question. That's a great question. All right. It does look like we're going with Ibragimov. God, this bout order is so fucked on Tapology. I hope that first fight wasn't canceled, but it was a 12 fight. Was it 12 fight card? Might have become an 11 fight card. Yo, what's up? Seika Izawa. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I'd gone to Thailand to train. It was amazing, but it's hard, bro. Making money with fighting. I commend fighters who go through the process and make it. Hey, dude, that's just commendable that you're in there. Like, why you're going to school. No, Chala was the OG Black Panther. He ain't on this card. I'm tired of these Dougies trying to take away Aussie glory. Plot twist, Patchy saw Murad warm up and said, I'm good. Let me lose this. Go to Dagestan 2-3 years and forget. What am I streaming this weekend? I'm doing, I might do LFA after this if I can get the rest of my work done in the Ryzen picks and predictions video edited. If not, we're doing Ryzen. Then we're doing Glory prelims. Then we're doing KSW. Then we're doing Ice Wars. And then APFC on Sunday. Yo, good morning, Scott. Great to see you. Happy Friday. I'm off paid and I'm at the house smoking weed, fixing to go to my favorite Italian restaurant. God damn it, Scott. That sounds like a wonderful day, dude. That sounds like a wonderful day. Dude, Scott, your profile picture, by the way, brings a smile to my face every time I see it, my man. Murad Ibragimov, next huge prospect from the famous KHK MMA gym in Bahrain, the one that funded Mokaev's career. Oh my God, I need to get paid. Wixon, and that is why Pac-Man is the greatest story in combat history. Hazelum, how about leave Aussie champs alone? They're making their walkouts right now, so probably in like 3 to 4 minutes. Hey, and you're young enough to pick it back up when you're ready, of course. All right, so we got a bantamweight fight here, guys. 135 pounds. Fighters are being introduced in the cage right now. So let's highlight them quickly. Atazhanov, 7-2 is a pro out of Uzbekistan. He did lose his last fight, but before then he was undefeated. Or sorry, I'd only lost once before that, but was on a pretty good streak, 4-fight win streak for his first loss back in 2023. An octagon with the C guy. Love that promotion. Personally, I think it's better than Alash Pride. A split decision in his last fight against, well, actually, this guy's pretty damn good despite his record. And then beat a 9-3 guy, 5-2, 4-0. Pretty good run early in his pro mixed martial arts career. 3 submissions, 1 KO TKO. He's a pretty good grappler. But Ibragimov, 4-0 out of Bahrain, 23 years old. Like Activate A said, another high-level prospect coming out of that gym, that program. He also fought in Octagon. I dig it. 4-0. And he fought all his fights in Octagon. 3-0 was his best opponent that he beat. So he's taking a huge step up in competition now. Round 1. Let's get it. I'll go with the young gun prospect. I'll go with Ibragimov. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Oh yeah, Mr. Grant. Idle Skatesman. He's flying to Aussie soon. Yeah. Quality Rising, Glory, and UFC. Yeah, I'm just doing the prelims for Glory because I figure like why sleep after Rise? And might as well just like go right to Glory prelims and then KSW. So it's actually good. Both our channels will kind of like will have complimentary streams. If people are like, why aren't you streaming Glory? I'd be like, you know what? Fuck off to Idol Skatesman stream then. Or if they're like, why are you watching Ice Wars and not UFC? Because I'm not a little bitch. But now there's Idol Skatesman. But he ain't Canadian, so go over to his stream. 3:57 on the clock. High kick attempt by Atazhanov. Manny Pacquiao started fighting for fucking Rice to an 8-weight champ. Yeah, I'm 19 right now, so I still have some time. I got to work through it. But Bahrain has so many crazy IMMAF prospects. That is so true. They got 22-1 as amateurs in the span of a couple of years. I'm watching it on UFC Fight Pass. He won the IMMAF tournament gold. Nice kicks here by Atazhanov, who is the taller fighter. Swing and a miss with the 1-2 by Atazhanov. Dude, Ibragimov is tiny, man, in comparison to him. Like his and one shorts are like jacked up next to his belly button. It's hilarious. Continuing to command the octagon here. Tall and lanky frame, Atazhanov. Yeah, he did go 12-5 as an amateur competing in IMMAF. Did Ibragimov. Oh, and a nice takedown by Ibragimov. Oh, sorry, by Atazhanov. Atazhanov looking to try to get the back of Ibragimov. Ibragimov rolling, though. Here's some good scrambles as Ibragimov is a talented grappler himself. And right back up to their feet. What's up, buddy? Great to see you. $221. Yeah, some nice scrambles there, guys. Some nice scrambles there. $212 on the clock. Looking for the trip. Oh, beautiful, beautiful trip by Ibragimov, whose back was being pressed up against the cage. 146. Great job, Ibragimov here. Trying to pass into half guard. Oh, but nice job by Atazhanov. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Atazhanov could have just upkicked him in the face. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Ibragimov and Atazhanov is on right now. No, I haven't actually. Ramazan Gitinov. Yo, back up to their feet. One guy in the chat last night was trying to get me to say certain things with the names go Ron Burgundy. Little did he know that he sent me a name that was actually a jiu-jitsu player. Oh, nice head movement by Ibragimov as he ducked under that left hand by Atazhanov. Atazhanov moving forward. Nice shot by Atazhanov. 45 seconds on the clock. Atazhanov just missed with that overhand. Uzbekistan, let's go, let's go. Oh, nice right by Ibragimov. Low kick by Atazhanov. Did Ibragimov do enough to win this round? I don't think so, man. I think, Atazhanov didn't land the best strikes, but he landed more strikes. Ibragimov with another takedown and Atazhanov right back up to his feet. Yo, dude. Why? Why? Like, you of all people, why? We're homies, bro. Oh my God, dude. Thank you so much. I gotta just start donating through CST's account so you can get some money. So I can donate to you again, bro. Dude, the Idaho Skatesman, end of the first round, by the way, guys. Idaho Skatesman goes way too above and beyond to support this channel. Like, what the fuck, bro? Thank you so much. Like, I can't even hit up a quick trip today because my car is in the shop, brother. I can't even hit a quick trip up today because my car is in the shop. I got to keep mucking that cottage cheese and fucking... I think I have some chicken left in the freezer, but still, thank you, man. Fuck, you're far too kind. I'm donating through CST today. If you get to keep the super chats, I'm donating through CST today. You hear that, Phil? Don't take a dime. Thank you, man. Seriously. Shout out to Seikazawa, the GOAT. Oh my God, Ben, the same thing goes to you, brother. Same thing goes to you. Thank you so much for the $3 Australian, man. I love how Ben's second account got the membership. That is awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Round 2 coming up. I'm giving the first round to Atazhanov. He did more damage. He did more damage. I just brought his Tapology up, so we'll go over it in a little bit here. Oh, well, appreciate it, man. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you, as always, for just like supporting the channel and hanging out with us. Like I said, all I ask you guys, smash that like button, subscribe, vote in the poll question. But I am going to give shout outs to those who go above and beyond. The homies here in particular, the members, the mods. Thank you, guys. Andrew B, speaking of support, how's it going? What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Showbot. 434. Looking for the takedown now is Atazhanov. Atazhanov's with a single leg. Dude, these grappling exchanges between these two guys is so high level. Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Fuck. Here's a little more for the card. Dude, you guys are too nice, man. You guys are too... The reason why I haven't had my card in for like fucking a week now is because there's this pipe under the alternator that like it just seized a bit and it gets so fucking hot. Yo, what the fuck? Someone just paid me on... Oh my God, dude. Skatesman with another $20, dude. I literally said don't donate anymore, Skate. All right, now I have to go to Quick Trip. Dude, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Fight's still on the feet right now. Both them clinching up against Cage. It's pretty much a stalemate when it comes to the grappling here, guys. These guys are so talented each. And a nice left hand by Ibragimov. Yo, shout out to Skate. Shout out to Ben. And shout out to Scott, man. Thank you. And seriously, Scott, it's all going to go back into that car because this one fucking pipe under the alternator. Oh, big left and a right. Oh, Atazhanov dropped him. Atazhanov dropped him. Atazhanov dropped Ibragimov. Hammer fist. Ibragimov trying to survive, but he's eating left hand to the face. Atazhanov, the power of the donos. The power of the donos. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Oh my God, elbows. Atazhanov, 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Hammer fist. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Ibragimov could have upkicked him there. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Atazhanov could knee him in the face, but standing guillotine. Standing guillotine. He's out. He's out. He's asleep. Oh my God. He did it. He did it. He did it. Uzbekistan. 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 Oh my God, dude. He looks like fucking one of the Nurmagomedovs. Umar in Bellator. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, I don't get paid. YouTube pays me at the end of the month. I think like the 21st or the 25th. I forget, somewhere in there. And then all my clients are usually late. So they pay me like a week later. I will say, I have one client who pays me 3 days ahead of the end of the month every single time. God bless the Hockey Podcast Network. Oh my God, dude, that was an emotional roller coaster, bro. Let me catch up on some of these comments. That was bananas. Huge upset. Payday is a good day for Isha. Dude, thank you, man. And I'm going to call you later to say thank you, too. I got a notification. I just did. Thank you, brother. Seriously. It's always a trip because, like, I know your name, right? Like, we're good enough friends, but every time I'm like, skate? Now that, like, we share memes together on Instagram, it's less of a, like, who the fuck is texting me? Okay. Hats like Pantoja fighting out... Oh, that's like Pantoja fighting at 170. I just did the math in Manny, and he moved up in weight by 36%. That's like Pantoja fighting at 170. That's so crazy. And I feel like the boxers just do that, right? Yo, again, to the homies who donated, Ido Skatesman with the $25 donation, Ben with the $3, and Scott with the 10. Like, thank you guys. Ibragimov lost. He lost. I love how our Russian friend here is the Team USA Olympic profile picture. That is awesome. What were the Tapology predictions on that fight? 94%. Yeah, but only 32 picked, but 94%. What were the odds on it? Wow. Thank you, guys. Dude, I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed. All right, so Blake in the live chat wanted us to take a look at this prospect coming up as well, guys. His name is Ramazan Gitinov. He's also out of the HK MMA camp. 3-0 in Brave. Hasn't had a fight in 2025 yet. But be a 6-4 guy when he was only 2-0. Jeez, 31-2 as an amateur. Look how many fights he had in 2022. Bro. Insane. Let him fight ready. He's starting to come back. He's starting to come back from being unconscious. That is true. What's up, Dirty Hippo? Like minus 270 Murad. I think. Okay. MVP's fighting Jared Kennedy at 319. I like that fight. I did see some people on Twitter be like, the fight should be a great fight. But a lot of people were like, but does MVP really have title aspirations if he's, fighting middleweight fights, not welterweight fights? Or is he just here to put on good fights and make some money at the end of his career? He was a champ in Bellator, been there, done that. We'll see. He's never going to say like, oh, I don't want to be champion. But it just seems like now it's like, okay, I'm going to take fights I know can be exciting now that, Ian McGarry wanted to friggin' grapple me the whole time. But I do like that fight. I'm by the way, I'm relaying what I've been seeing like on Twitter and from the fans. I think it's fine. MVP's late in his career now, and it's cool to see that he's actually looking pretty good in the UFC despite that. By the way, K1, Mr. Grant Gregory was giving you so much praise for the Peach Boy profile picture, and it is the GOAT profile picture. Hear me out. We form a class action lawsuit against YouTube for not paying donations right away. Why? Ungained interest. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it takes them a month to pay out. So you're always, so like I will be paid out from May in June. They haven't fought yet. They haven't fought yet, Seyhan. They haven't fought yet, but welcome to the stream. Uzbekistan, baby. That's what I mean. The activity of some of these IMMAF guys is insane. Good to get the experience before going pro. Uzbekistan, Brazil, they haven't fought yet. The Buck versus the Cock. Dude, Joaquin Buckley has won me over as a fan. I would say, like, early in his career, I was like, I don't know. Like, but in and out of the cage, he just seems like a more mature guy, knows how to sell fights, well-spoken. Yeah, Joaquin Buckley's making a fan out of me. Today's the last day, Phil. It's tomorrow. Hey, get your shit together, Mr. I'm not a casual here. No chill MMA. Tomorrow. There's no KSW on today. Tomorrow, first of all. He does look like he's been eating more this camp than running, my boy Phil DeFree. But you know what, man? This guy could eat a Big Mac a Big Mac meal supersized before a fight and still smother his opponent. If Warsack doesn't drop him, dude, it's over. Like, if Warsack goes to the ground, it's over. So, in my opinion, it's way more of a 50-50 fight than people think. Because that's the thing. Warsack has the death touch. If he lands, Phil's going to go down. He might not get knocked out straight, but he will go down. But if Warsack gets taken down, dude, it's over. He has no jiu-jitsu. Zero. And you're going up against Phil DeFree, who is the heavyweight jiu-jitsu guy. Like, that is his thing. It's 50-50. I'm obviously going with the big man. I'm going with the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. Phil DeFree, baby. My life goal is to win a class action lawsuit against a mega corporation. You know what, Alex? I'll move to Colorado and we'll get this shit going. We'll find a company. We'll find a company. I heard the dude who got shocked from the bathroom stalls at Costco made a pretty penny in the United States. Now I know they've changed shit around now, but no longer metal freaking stalls. All right, guys, next fight coming up here. Dude, this bout order is all over the place. We have Feng Sen Wei coming up here next. Feng Sen Wei coming up here next. I think he's taking this fight on short notice because I don't think he's even on... Oh, no, here he is. Dude, this fight isn't even on the official bout order of UAE Warriors 60. Yeah, I always encourage you guys to bring up the bout order, even if the bout order is wrong for UAE Warriors, because Tapologies is always wrong. Tomorrow he will not be champion, Isha. A day and a half. Oh, I hope he does. Dude, imagine like he fights because he has 3 more. He signed a 3-fight deal extension, right? And this is the first fight. Imagine if he wins out, man. Like, he will go down as a better... and I'm sorry to say this, but it's true. Like, he will go down as a better heavyweight than Fedor if he wins out his last 3. Or if he even wins 2 out of his last 3. Now, did Fedor fight better, like, a few better guys? Absolutely. But I think Phil overall's fought like medium level guys, whereas Fedor fought some really good guys and some absolute cans, right? So, and I make that comparison because neither of them made a name for themselves in the UFC. Like, Phil only had a few UFC fights before he was cut, and then he had some mental health and substance abuse issues, and then he got himself back. And look what he's done in KSW. Yeah, I'm definitely not diminishing how dangerous Warsack is. I just think, like, it's mixed martial arts. It's not kickboxing. Mokai fighting for a weird one. Mokai is fighting in Brave. Bonjour, mon ami. I'm at work, but still watching. What's up, MMA Events Vlogs? Guys, go check out MMA Events Vlogs. Go check out No Chill MMA. Phil's opponent has a head kick KO over Badr. Oh, dude. His opponent, Warsack, was one of my favorite kickboxers in Glory. He's amazing, and he's got the death touch, but he's got no jiu-jitsu. 0, like -5 jiu-jitsu. Honestly, I'd probably bet on Usman if I was a better, just because I think people are forgetting that Buckley was like a minute away from losing to old man Wonder Boy. It's true. It's true. Sign the contract, Hank. Good morning. Good morning. Did that come out today? Because as far as I knew, he was fighting that Kazakhstani guy who beat Shorty Torres for the title. Hit me up with the link. Where did he go today? See, that's news to me. As far as I knew, he was fighting that Kazakh guy for the title, who beat Shorty Torres. Aspinall should be chasing that failed the free super fight. It does more for his legs team that bummed on Jones. I know, but they're training partners, right? They're training partners. That's the thing. I don't think they'd fight. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, in theory, I agree. Oh, right. Yeah, no, he's still in Brave, though. Brave loaned him to 971. Brave loaned Shorty Torres to Ryzen, too. Dude, Brave's dope. Brave is a combat federation, right? Just like Rising's a fighting federation. That means that they actually allow cross-promotion. Yeah. I remember that he was fighting in 971, but Brave didn't release him from his contract. He's still under contract with Brave. Brave just ain't no bitches, that's all. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. 4:06. Looking for that big right hand is Senway. Again, both these guys making their pro debuts. I got to free Rosek, would have to get nasty kicking. Honestly, he got lucky versus Botter. He was dropped multiple times right before the head kick. He's got good power in his fist, though. I think 971 is run by a prince. Wouldn't surprise me. And Mokaev is the commodity to help boost the promotion. 341. But yeah, he is going to fight. Again, I'm sorry. Activate A knows his name. I always lean on Activate A. That Kazakh, or I mean, honestly, Blake probably knows his name too. That guy who just beat Shorty Torres, and that's going to be a fucking sick fight. Even though I wanted Torres to get the title fight. Probably. Tybura in his prime, if Tybura took him down, we'll see, but Frere's just so much bigger than both of them, and I don't know. He's Brazilian. He's probably got a little bit of work in his guard. Spivak, though, is a nasty grappler. Oh, counter left and right by Omarov. He just wanted to strike in his last fight. But yeah, I still think Frere gets past him. Looking for the takedown here is Omarov. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Brave and KHK are somehow connected. 228. Oh, look at that left elbow, Senway. This is actually a pretty good scrap, man. Oh, left and a right by Omarov. Omarov landed a huge left hook. Hank never signed that contract. I know, dude. It's sad. I made him a poster and everything. He just hates me. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I think it's MS Paint. Microsoft Paint. 1 minute 58 seconds. He's trying to add some detail, but ended up just hitting a little spray can on MS Paint, and it kind of fucked up the whole thing. Shorty Torres was on the New Year's Eve card. Yes, he beat Makoto Shinryu. And honestly, his last fight was really close too. I think it was two rounds to 1 he lost. I wish it was a 5-rounder. Oh, big left and right by Omarov. Dude, Senway is down to scrap, but he keeps getting pressured up against the cage and being outstruck here. Oh, body kick. Omarov is just a better striker. Hey, sweet Shane. Well, in the meantime, fire up Fight Pass. Shane, some underdogs have been barking, man. And last night on PFL, I picked some pretty good underdogs to win, and the whole time I was like, I wish Shane was here. 108, low kick. Yeah, Omarov is just getting the better of Senway on the feet. It's a good scrap, though. 57 seconds. Guys, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like. We may skip LFA tonight. It's just depending how much work I can get done after this. But we're definitely doing Ryzen. We're definitely doing Glory. We're definitely doing KSW. We're definitely doing Ice Wars. Oh, and there's another left hand by Omarov. And he's mixing it up with the body shots pretty well. He had a win over a 10-0 amateur Amir Albazi. That's how I remember him. Got you. Amir Albazi still waiting for a fight. Did you see on Twitter? He was like, right when the Royval fight opened up, right when Kopp pulled out, he was like, "That's my fight," and everyone was like retweeting the Joshua Van announcement. And he's like, "God damn, it wasn't quick enough. Back to the Apex I go." Yeah, there were some good moments, but overall, it wasn't the best card. Like the first fight on the card was awesome, and honestly, the prelims weren't bad. K1, the prelims weren't bad. Even though it felt like it, a lot of decisions or whatever, I would say like what 4 out of the 6 were good fights, and we had some finishes. Pinedo saved the day, and the main event was pretty good too. But yeah, overall, I've been praising PFL in 2025. I was their biggest hater before, and I said 2025 has been a pretty good year for them. Last card wasn't that great, but we got to see some elbows, which is good. The first 2 fights were great. So what? There were 6 prelims, right? I think 4 out of the 6 were good fights. 2 were great. PFL is the easiest MMA promotion to bet on. Marcos Santana, he's 7-0. All his fights are under a minute. This guy is the new John Jones. I mean, that is quite the stretch. So before even looking him up, I'm going to disagree because nobody's the new John Jones. But I'm excited to watch some of his tape. He's 6-0, it says. So yeah, he's 6-0. His best opponents that he's beaten have been a 10-6 guy and a 3-0. And he's only fought in Burske Championship and MFC. He is fighting later today, though, on UAE Warriors, and he's fighting a 6-2 guy, Romero Cotton. Romero Cotton will be his biggest test. So we'll see. Hardly a John Jones prospect, though. Parlay favorite league. Good to see you, Robert. Some of these one fighters start fighting so young that by the time they become pros, their chin is already gone. True. That is true. Like literally, you can fight pro at 9 years old in Thailand, right? So a lot of them are fighting by like 10, 11. 4 minutes on the clock. Some low kicks by Senway, but not landing. Rooting for him, Robert. Rooting for him. Low kick by Omarov. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. High kick attempt by Omarov. Senway continuing to walk forward, but not super light on his feet. Right? 3:30. Oh, and a low kick by Senway. Senway recognizes it. A little touch of the gloves. No need to stop the action. 2 minutes in. 3 on the clock. Missing with the low kicks is Senway. Omarov, he's waiting to counter. He just missed with that left hook. Low kick. Oh, to the side of the knee by Omarov. High kick by Omarov. Counter right by Senway. A right hand by Senway. Wait, Senway is only 17 years old? Feng Senway. Okay, as a 17-year-old, he's doing, with that context in mind, he's doing phenomenal in there right now. Losing the fight and getting outclassed on the feet, but 17 years old? And both these guys over 6 feet tall, middleweights. Nice right hand by Omarov. Okay, so now, before I was kind of like, if this guy's like, mid-20s making his debut, but 17? All right. Oh, big knee to the body by Omarov, followed by a right hand. Like, barring a crazy random knockout, Senway's going to lose. Because Omarov might catch him with that high kick. 145. Spinning heel kick attempt by Omarov. Yeah, Omarov's just having fun now. Oh, but Senway almost landed that right hand. Omarov getting a little cheeky with that flying knee. Shouldn't he be fighting in juniors? If this was America, this is Abu Dhabi. They don't get, I mean, maybe they give a fuck, but they probably don't give much of a fuck. They're like, Thailand and Japan do it. We're fine. We're fine. No, it's MS Paint. MS Paint. You remember that little spray can in MS Paint, and you're trying to like fill in like the lines and shit with like or tone up your image before the days of Photoshop, and you hit that little spray can by mistake, and it fucks up the whole picture. A little MS Paint action. Windows 98, baby. This why fighters from China have like 20 pro fights for their 25, 100%. Looking like Bon Clay from One Piece. Dana White Contender Series looks good this year, but they need the real Bilal and Luke Riley. Nah, dude, just straight up sign Luke Riley and the real Bilal. Let's not risk them fucking blowing it like Hardwick. Let's just bring him in the UFC. Crazy that 17-year-old can potentially fight a 30 and 40-year-old. Dude, in Ryzen, they always fight 40-year-olds. They always putting the 17-year-olds up against the 40-year-olds. Low kick by Omarov. Dude, the outside knee. The poor 17-year-old knee, dude. Dude, Omarov is pointing at the center. 10 seconds left in the second round. Senway's like, bro, I'm trying to hit you, brother. You're just too fast. All counter left by Omarov. All flying knee by Omarov, followed by the low kick, followed by the spinning heel kick. Dude, what a combo. What a combo. That is it for the second round. Hey, the 17-year-old Feng Senway. He's in this fight, but he ain't winning this fight. Again, shout out to UAE Warriors. At least they have ring card girls. You familiar with George Mangos? Yes. 21-year-old Aussie kid on Contender Series week 1. He is awesome. He is awesome. I keep forgetting that JDM is actually the champion. Still can't believe how bad Bilal looked in that fight. And you know what's crazy? The judges had it tied going into the 5th. I do not agree with that. I thought JDM, like, I think Bilal maybe could have won one round. One of the best prospects out of Australia right now, dude. He is good. Where has he been fighting though? Has it just been Eternal, or was he a Hex? Yeah, he's the Hex champ. Two division? Yeah, dude, he's fucking sick, man. Oh, that's right. Okay, he did. I knew he fought a couple fights in Eternal. Yeah, he fought twice in Eternal. And then became the 2-time Hex champ. All right, round 3, guys. Round 3. Also, it's insane that Anthony Guaracio made it to Dana White Contender Series while training out of his garage. That is so sick, dude. If only the Canadian on season 1 of the Dana White Contender Series could have been so lucky. Strange Brew. I would have had to watch it back. From what I remember, JDM won like every round. Harry Webb is another one. Dude, I fucking love our live chat here. Harry Webb, I'm not going to lie, sounds like an adult film star name. And the one where, like, if the women see it on the casting list, is like, ugh, I got Webb today. God, he looks like a Harry Webb. The human highlight reel, bro. 5-0, Hex guy as well. 7-0 as an amateur. Bilal won round 5. JDM would have lost a split decision. Thank God he sealed the deal. 337 and more of the same, man. Omarov is pretty much treating this like a sparring match right now. JDM never lost a round. They're doing $100 tattoos in my tattoo shop today for Friday the 13th. Can't decide if I should go or not. Oh, and this fight is over. This fight is over. Shot to the body, and it drops Senway. It is all over. The 17-year-old couldn't take anymore. And honestly, I don't blame him. Oh, that was a nasty shot. Kick. Oh, it was a kick right to the liver. And he is down. Dude, Aussie, stand up, man. I am familiar with him as well. He's sick. Freaking child abuse. Look at this. Look at this. Right hand. Left to the body. Okay, it wasn't a kick. Jeez, why did the broadcast say kick? I thought it was a knee the way he stepped in there. But no. And he took a shoulder to the chin as well. Beautiful finish. Beautiful finish. I was just going to say, man, if he's just using him as like a freaking punching bag for the third round, that's pretty much what Ben was saying. 6'3", 185 pounder who's 17 though. Dude, this guy's going to be a beast in 3 years. He's going to go back. He's going to go to Wulin Fang and get 10 more fights this year. Watch. He's going to go to Wulin Fang or Kunlun and get 10 fights this year. I mean, what a huge... again, this guy was making his pro debut, but I got to... I'm a kickboxer. Got to imagine he's got some other fights too. It looked night and day skill-wise. Night and day skill-wise. Okay, guys, I wish I could tell you who the next fighter is, but like, this fight wasn't even on the official bout order, so... I don't know. The Fang of Mitsudo. Maybe because Tuchalov's fight was canceled, they put this one together last minute or something along those lines. We'll see. We'll see. Again, I want to apologize, guys. I fell asleep at my desk last night while editing the Ryzen picks and predictions video. So like, it's gonna be out this afternoon. So you guys will have time to watch it before Ryzen starts. And like I said, if I have to skip LFA to get it done to make sure that it's out and everything, then I will. I think I should be able to catch some of the main card of LFA, and then obviously we're going to do Ryzen. So yeah, my apologies, guys. I didn't realize that the fucking PFL late card would have messed up my schedule so much. And here I was the one saying, it's fine, bro. We get MMA on a Thursday. So it is what it is. No, I have it though. Maybe I have the poster right here, but maybe maybe they updated it, Activate A. Because I do have, like, I got it from their Twitter account. But maybe they posted the wrong one on Twitter. Okay, thank you, Activate A. There's none. My neck is fucked this morning, dude. Like, oh, it sucks. I stretch so much because I sit a lot for work. Oh, and last night I didn't stretch. And instead I fell asleep at my desk. Oh. I would rather get liver kick TKO'd than sleep on my desk, dude. I'd rather piss blood for a day than deal with fucking a kinked ass neck. I can't wait for George Mangos vs. Radley De Silva. Dude, it's going to be such a sick fight, but you know what? Radley De Silva, the resident Canadian, is going to spinning heel kick him in the motherfucking face and take another head, ladies and gentlemen. Brazil. Oh, Brazil. You grew up in Vancouver. Must be wrong one. Yeah. Goddamn. All right. Well, I'm going to bring yours up now. Yo, shout out to the MMA Upside, man. He's been crushing it on Twitter recently. He's been holding me accountable for some of my rants, too. Neck problems, bottom 4 daily event right after shower. Dude, I never cry in the shower. Who won? Oh, dude, Omarov won. Yeah, I'm firing up Discord right now. Thank you, my friend. Oh, yeah, it's totally... Yeah, mine is totally different. Mine had Tuchalov as the opening fight. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I wonder why they jiggity janked it so much. Anyways, now we got the women coming up. Tapology has no idea what's going on. All right, Uzbekistan versus Brazil in this next one. Radley would tap like a chicken, brother? Nah, he's Brazilian. They don't tap. I nap before I tap. No, it sucks that they gave Radley De Silva him because I think Radley De Silva would be a fan favorite in the UFC, but unfortunately, he's probably not going to win his fight. Spinning elbow TK or KO in one championship. Let's go. Yo, shout out to One Friday Fights. They never disappoint. I disappoint by not following him, by not covering them enough. So first Royval pulled out of the Cop fight with an injury, then Cop talks shit about him for that. Now Cop has pulled out of the Royval fight and Van is stepping in to take his place. Yep. Hey, what's up, Brandor? Good to see you. Yo, Brandor, I'll be in BC in a few weeks, and I'm going to spend one day and night in Vancouver visiting a buddy, but we should meet up. He's got an Asian girlfriend who has been showing him all the good spots, and he said he'd take me on a little food tour, so I figure, I should invite you along for the ride. You've probably hit up some of them before, though. Might be the reason why Twitter is outdated. Oh, yeah, there was some fight changes. Look at the fight cancellation at the bottom of Tapology. Got you. Very good women fight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Here we go. The Uzbekistani walking out. They haven't fought yet. Yeah, I'll let you know once everything's booked. Hopefully this shit fucking overseas doesn't cause traveling to be even more of a headache than it is these days coming out of the US, but barring no fucking travel issues, it should be good. Who is the favorite? Let me bring it up here. All right. It doesn't look like there are odds for this one. Yeah, on fightodds.io, I can't find odds on this one. Also, there was someone called Bin Laden on the one for. Yeah, I remember him. Everyone, dude, the fucking memes on Twitter and the shit in the live chat was crazy when he fought. I still can't get over the crying in the shower comment. Yo, in Australia, you guys must fucking just crush the shower beers there, right? Like, I'm sure Uncle Sink's fucking shower is just full of cans. Or bottles, I guess. Yo, Uncle Sink is a big MMA fan. He should start streaming. He might not get through the whole stream before he passes out, but I've talked to him on Twitter a couple times. All right, here we go. Michelle Oliveira against Kurabashova. 3-2 as a pro. She's at an octagon. Again, love octagon. Well, she only had one fight in octagon where she lost, so never mind. Has had a boxing match and lost to a 6-1 girl at UAE Warriors. That was a huge step up in competition. Looking at her opponent, Oliveira 4-1 as a pro. 30 years of age, a jiu-jitsu gal out of Nova Uano. So yeah, she's got more experience for sure. She was at the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Okay. But honestly, hasn't fought the best competition either. Interesting. As an amateur, did very well though. Did very well. I'm gonna go with the Brazilian, but like, I haven't seen enough of this girl. And Michelle Oliveira on paper hasn't fought the best competition outside of amateur, but I will go with the Brazilian, who I think is probably the favorite. Let's go on dash. Shower beers, mullets, stubbies, CDs, mustaches, a fully hectic gaba. Just curious, how many fights are left? Shane, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights left. Let's go, Zulfia. Odds like -400 for Michelle. She's a jiu-jitsu girl. I don't like them odds. She looked horrible on the feet a few years ago at LFA. The girl she lost to is 4-0 on Dana White Contender Series. Hasn't fought yet, buddy. Hasn't fought yet. Hasn't fought yet. Please don't spam. All right, here we go. Here we go. 115 pounds. Both the girls are in the cage. Both the girls are dialed. Ready to go. All right, round one, guys. Reminder, smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. And we also are streaming Ryzen all night. We might cover some LFA. No promises, but we're definitely covering Ryzen later. This one's going to be my NyQuil for sure. Yeah, Ben's still up. Oh, I don't know. Oliveira swinging here. 4 minutes on the clock. Step back left. I wonder if chicks... There's no way this girl's sponsored by Nike. 4:36. In one championship? The spinning elbow? 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh! Nice job by Oliveira. Takedown. Oliveira back take. No, you're right. This might be a TKO right now. Oliveira trying to finish the fight. Oliveira trying to finish the fight. Back mount. Back mount. Trying to soften up. Kurbashova trying to snatch that neck. Back mount by Oliveira. Oliveira just looking. She's completely back mount. Oliveira is dominating right now. She's got the back of Kurbashova. Back mount, flattened her up, was landing some big shots to the side of her head. Nice. Yep. Brazil's winning so far. Oh my God, taking so much damage right now is Kurbashova. She's trying to defend herself here, but the ref ends it. It is all over. It is all over. This one woke us up. God damn it. This one woke us up, and it is all over. Brazil took it, getting the takedown, flattening her out. I mean, she's so much bigger than her as well. Damn. Made it look easy, brother. Made it look, and sister, made it look easy. He just jinxed the KO. Brazil won. She got the takedown. She was able to get the back mount, flatten her out, and then TKO, punches to the side of the head. Brazil won. He has not fought yet, buddy. Round one. And Rafik. Yeah. So I was just, I put the pieces together immediately afterwards. But you manifested this. Great job by Michelle Oliveira. All right, so the next fight. So the next fight's Tuchalov and Sodikov. All right. Ooh, no one's giving Sodikov a chance, brother. No one's giving Sodikov a chance. Not a chance in hell.
Emotional damage.
UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. Love the profile picture, by the way, Teros. But yeah, it's on UFC Fight Pass, guys. All right, 205ers next. Pretty good pacing for UAE Warriors too, guys. Not a lot of buffer time. I think the only card that had a lot of buffer time was the Pakistan versus India card. And I want to say the one where Rainer de Ridder was there, as they were bragging about pulling the fast one on Shotri. Us in the UFC teamed up to employ a coup to get Rainer de Ridder out of his one championship contract. They literally said that on the broadcast. It was based. It was awesome. All right, next fight here, guys. We have Tursunbek Sodikov. 1-1 as a pro. Beat a 3-9 guy, lost to a 0-1 guy. Fought in a Lash Pride, and now he's coming over to UAE Warriors. Tuchalov, 4-1 as an amateur, 2-0 as a pro. Yes, he is. Tanner Boser, co-main event, buddy. Oh, Canada. So he's fought in boxing at Ural. It's a fun league, by the way. Beat a guy making his debut as an amateur. He went 6-1, and he did fight in the IMMAF as well. So yeah, we're going to Tuchalov on this one. Sorry, Sodikov. Let's go, dude. I'm stoked. I am stoked. It was awesome to see Barcelos and ACA get a victory. What was it, last week or the week before? And we're hoping that there he is. There he is. Oh my God, what a beauty. What a fucking beauty. Mullet, beard, Canadian as fuck. Thing is, when I grow out my beard, I don't look Canadian. Like right now, I look, you know, toque, fucking hipster glasses, the one earring, right? Like I look rather Canadian. I grow out the beard and I'm on the fucking government watch list, right? So I just can't. I wish I could. I wish I could. But nope. There's no way I'm flying back to Canada if I grow out my beard. I'm telling you that much. I wouldn't even be able to get out of the Uber before I'm tackled. All right. Who do you guys got in this one? I mean, I got Tuchalov. I think it's pretty evident the way this one is going to go. Reminder, guys, we got a big schedule of fights coming up. I am going to try my best to do LFA tonight. I know we got like 7 hours until LFA starts. We probably got another like 2 or 3 on this card. And like I said, I need to get my Ryzen picks out, and I probably got an hour left editing, and it's gonna take an hour to upload. So like, I got to get that out there for you guys. I was hoping for it to be out right now, but I fucking fell asleep at my desk last night, guys. I fell asleep at my desk. Probably around 4 a.m. I woke up at like 7, and I was like, ugh, and I just kind of rolled into bed. Well, I guess my bed is far down the hall. I crawled into bed. And then, yeah, woke up about probably half an hour before this started. So, yo, I heard there was a nasty spinning elbow. Shabazian or Petrosky? Shabazian has looked better than he has in a while. I'm leaning Shabazian because Petrosky has gotten fucking lucky, man. He's gotten lucky that he hasn't been finished brutally at times. And his striking is not great, man. His striking's not great. His striking is so not great that freaking Mershart looked like a pro boxer up against him. Could Petrosky just wrestle fuck Shabazian? Yes. But I feel like Shabazian's lanky enough and scrambly enough to at least get out of positions. Will he be able to do enough damage, though, while Petrosky continues to hound him? That's the question. But Petrosky, man, he's got only 2 rounds in him, right? Like he grinds out third rounds in respect, but he slows down third rounds. So I'm leaning Shabazian. I'm not a fan of either. So this is kind of like the battle of the mids. What's his nickname? Asian Bear? Is that his nickname? So I don't have the volume up too much on here because I don't want it seeping in through the mic. The Asian Bear. I dig it. I dig it. So he turned pro last. He's got the heavyweight frame for a 205. Good breakdown. I agree. Slightly leaning Shabazian. Dude, they need to put that Gustafsson guy up against Petrosky. The quote matches both of their fighting style. Did you hear the broadcast? There's a Sodikov, not exactly chiseled. Yeah, I mean, bro, if you stayed off the kebabs, you'd probably be in the rice, although saffron rice on kebab, man, and it's to die for. But I feel like if he, stayed off the kebab and rice for a little bit, he probably could make 185. But I don't blame him. That shit's amazing, man. I wouldn't give up Tadiq for $1 million. I said it. I wouldn't give up Tadiq for $1 million. And that shit is carbs and oil, my friend. And sometimes potato, even more carbs and starch. I'm waiting for the one per. We're like, where's Base Scotty? Oh, she's traveling Vancouver, right? Base Scotty and Chad. Yeah, let's go. See, I can do that because I am brown. You wouldn't notice though with this fucking studio light. All right, Tuchalov's making his walkout now, guys. Let's take a look at the poll question. Where are we at with the poll question? Who is leading in the community leaderboard right now? Oh, this is a fucking song to walk out to. I dig it. What is the better promotion in the Middle East? UAE Warriors 75%, Brave CF 25. Ben leading with experience. Actually, he's tied. It's a three-way tie. Blake, Activate A, and Ben. Three-way tie. Oh, that's sweet. They have cut women also at UAE Warriors. Guys at 125. No Chill 75. K1 6. Ben 7. Scotty Boy 8. DJ 9. And Carlos at 10. Three-way tie for the top fan right now, guys. Three-way tie for the top fan. And Activate A with that comment might have just pulled up. Magomed is like a -1,000. We better see a first round finish, especially since the women just got us a first round finish, right? I do like his walkout song. Just some classical fucking Russian music. The Bakhema. I'm trying to think of how could I say Bach, but in like a Russian way. Bakamov. Johann Sebastian Bakamov. Who's another classical composer we could make an Ov out of? Dude, he just did a freaking... Oh my god, look. Just did a cartwheel to enter the cage. Tall, lanky, jacked... Oh god, no torso and one shorts up to his hips, bro. Uzbekistan is not gonna do well in this one. I'm rooting for the Asian bear, bro, but he ain't getting this one. Oh my god. He does have that like jacked fat fucking frame though. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking Roy Nelson. That was not jacked fat. This guy's kind of like jacked fat. This guy looks like bodybuilder before they cut. Like, I don't know if there's abs under there, but I'd imagine there are. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Round one.
Let's get it all.
205ers. Both relatively new to pro. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 58 seconds. Honestly, pretty light on his feet so far, Sodikov. But yeah, look, it looks like a completely different weight class. It looks like a completely different weight class. Oh, damn, Euro and IMAF champ with Sanda and Sambo. I'd walk out of the octagon. Dude, it looks like a freaking bantamweight take. Oh, big knee to the body by Tuchalov. Oh my god, dude, this is it. For a 205er, Sodikov looks like an ant compared to Tuchalov. Four minutes and 8 seconds. Some feints by Tuchalov. One minute in. Low kick swing and a miss by Sodikov. Sodikov looking for the left hand. Sodikov, man, he's got to watch those knees on his entry. You see him almost got rocked by one. Go Tuchalov. Oh, looking for the takedown there with Sodikov. Unable to get it. Now they're clinching. He's got to watch out for that knee. Oh, Sodikov wanting to throw the knee, though. Didn't land. Sodikov, left arm under the shoulder. Dude, Sodikov's on his tippy toes just trying to get those underhooks. Oh, and Tuchalov with a beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown by Tuchalov. Right into full mount. Here comes the elbows, man. It should be good night Jim Kite soon here. Tuchalov pushing the neck of Sodikov up against the cage now. Looking to try to posture up here. Sodikov holding the neck down for dear life. 301. Here he's posturing up here. Body lock by Sodikov, but Tuchalov, he doesn't give a fuck. He's still landing shots to the side of his head. We still in round one. Yes, we still are in round one. Yes. 2 minutes, 41 seconds. I was always support UAE Warriors for giving us Vinicius Oliveira. Absolutely. When's the Lock Dog's next fight? Still in full mount, but okay, now he's postured up. Now he's landing some shots. He's playing the bongos on the face of Sodikov. Sodikov turning around, giving up his neck, and Tuchalov gets him. It is all over. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. And Magomed Tuchalov is now 3-0 as a pro. There's another cartwheel, ladies and gentlemen. Again, a little bit of a mismatch here, but this guy is a problem. Oh, that's going to be a sick fight. That's going to be a sick fight. Kyler Phillips, like, say what you want about him. He's a fun striker to watch. It's just like he doesn't put it all together. Like, even if he's up like a round, he'll like, or two, he'll blow it in the third and risk getting knocked out. But I do like watching Kyler Phillips fight. He's fun. He's an MMA lab guy too, right? It is all over. 2 quick finishes, man. It's over. The fight is over. The fight is over. Tuchalov won submission. Damn. UAE commentary over Brave CF commentary. Absolutely. Dude, yes. Rear naked choke. The moment that UAE Warriors commentary said, we pulled a coup on one championship, I was like, goated. There will never be a better commentary team than you guys. Oh, there's that Bakhamov music again. Johann Sebastian Bakhamov. I love it. Big classical music guy. I took a couple classical music courses actually in college. Love that shit. Love that shit. Because for me, classical music sped up and on an electric guitar is metal. And I'm a huge metal guy. So I feel like most metal fans have an affinity for classical music. All right. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many fights left? 7 fights left. And we got, oh, here's your boy, Marco Santana against Romero Cotton, the only American on the card. Yo, ballin' in the mix. What's good in the hood, my friend? What is good in the hood? The only American on the card. We got American and Canadian, so North America representing, baby. We have bad news, Romero Cotton up against Marco Santana. This one should be a fun one, man. Santana is on a win streak, and he's knocked out every single one of his opponents in the first round. 9 KOs out of 12 fights on Friday fights. I tip my Tuke to 1. Who wins in the main event, bro? Who do I think win in the main event? God. I like Victor Nunes, man, and he's on a beautiful, beautiful run right now, taking out some really good guys. Abubakar is dangerous, man. Abubakar is dangerous. He's never been knocked out. He has knockout power as well. I think Nunes... I think he dethrones Nunes, man. Nunes is on a wicked 3-fight win streak. I thought the win against Aaron Abbey was awesome. And then, 2 first-round knockouts, but they weren't against the best competition, man. They weren't against the best competition. Abubakar is legit. Abubakar is legit. So I'm giving Abubakar the win. Martun gonna dominate. All right, let's get to this next one. Hey, did anybody catch that jiu-jitsu show yesterday? I've been meaning to watch it. Maybe I'll stream it before the next one, like I did with Tough. We'll do like back to back. I mean, Mikey Musumeci is pure entertainment. Just the way he talks, bro. I could watch that guy just fucking talk about pizza or jiu-jitsu for hours. I remember I first heard about him a few weeks before he was on the Joe Rogan podcast, like almost 5 years ago, and it was just a really, really cool interview. Yes, he did. UFC Fight Pass. All right. Marco Santana, 6-0 as a pro, 35 years of age. 6 knockouts, man. All in the first round. Now, he hasn't beaten anybody of note. He beat a 10-6 guy to become the Box Killer FC champion, and he beat a 3-0 guy who hasn't fought since. Other than that, he hasn't beaten the best competition as of late. Romero Cotton, 6-2 as a pro, but on a 2-fight losing streak. So his 2 losses have come in his last 2 fights. He is out of AKA, though. 2 KO TKOs, 3 submissions for the former college wrestler. And 6-2 in Bellator. Lost to Dalton Rosta and Grant Neal. No shame in that. But overall in his career, I just think he's beaten the better competition. Trains with better guys. Cotton should get it if he doesn't get knocked out. It's not like he's super chinny. He's been knocked out, once? He's been knocked out once, but this guy does have the power. I am going to go with bad news Cotton, but Brazil is dangerous, man. He is dangerous. Brother, I've told you so many... Omarov won. It's not out yet. It's on later today. There you go. All right, making his walkout now is the hard-hitting Marco Santana. Tuchalov by submission. All right, getting looked at by his team and Cutman right now. Yeah, what fight card this weekend you guys looking forward to the most? Or is it this one? Ice Wars for me, man. As much as I'm nervous to watch Phil DeFree. I'm nervous. I just think he needs to, as soon as he gets that body lock, as soon as he gets the takedown, the fight's going to be over. He's going to submit Rorschach, but easier said than done getting to that position, right? Easier said than done getting to that position. But man, if Phil DeFree beats Warsack, then like what the fuck is next for him? The winner of the Rise in Heavyweight Grand Prix? No, he's fighting Ryan Bader. Right? Like, who's he gonna fight? But let's not overlook Warsack. The kickboxing community is coming after me, but I think Phil DeFree, let's just say, looks like he's been eating more free this camp than last, but he just signed a three fight contract extension, probably for some crazy good money. So he's living his best life. Fucking Peyton is Warhammer, playing his Final Fantasy, visiting the zoos. All right, so the Bellator veteran Romero Cotton making his walkout now. AKA guy is, who's in his corner? Well, there's Javier Mendez in his corner. Octagon card going to be huge, massive 60K arena, and they're putting on a big show for the card apparently. Dude, but Penaz pulled out, which is not good. As well as, what was the other fight that was canceled? There was another big fight canceled. Buchinger on the prelims, though, is sacrilege. Goes from freaking main event to prelims. Bro. Disrespect. And not even the free prelims. It won't even be funny that Marco Santana trumps over. I hope he gets it. Again, it only takes one, right? He's just unproven in other areas of mixed martial arts. So I'm excited to see If he has some grappling, if he has some wrestling, right? Because obviously he's never had to lean on it, but he's got the death touch. KSW should sign Hatef Moyle, the former Octagon card, for the champ if he wins, or for the Octagon champ for the GOAT if he wins. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, KSW needs heavyweights because they've been bringing in decent competition for him, right? Like all the guys are like 14-5 type record fighters. Did you know that the tall kid next to Javier is his son with the long hair? No, really? He looks like a hippie. He's huge, bro. California love. Oh, and Ben fell asleep. Dude, apparently they're both just staring each other down right now. The broadcast just said they haven't broken eye contact. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Brazil versus USA round 1. Whoops. Wrong one. I got too ahead of myself. Round 1. Let's get it on in. Already a takedown by Cotton. Cotton already in the full guard of Santana. Cotton looking to land some ground and pound. He's on a huge win streak, but got cut from Octagon because he was a crash out. Yes, that's right. Oh my God, and a nice reversal by Santana, but Cotton staying on him. Romero Cotton, go. He was always in the corner helping for fights. That's so cool. Santana, now looking for the reversal, but Cotton might just neck crank him here, but nope. Keeps that torso locked, right arm under the shoulders. Cotton looking for the trip, and Cotton with the takedown again. Cotton with some big ground and pound. This is why you can't be one-dimensional. This is why you can't be one-dimensional. Cotton absolutely schooling him in the grappling right now. Absolutely schooling him in the grappling right now. Big right elbow by Cotton. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. This is where I wanted to see if Santana could hold his own. Right now, he is not. And Cotton beating him up, holding on to him right now. Santana trying to reverse, but he can't, as Cotton has his right arm around his right shoulder and his left arm around the leg. It's not quite a crucifix, but it's a position where Cotton can just rain down elbows. All right, here's the reversal by Santana, though. If Santana can grab that leg, nope, cannot do it. Nice sprawl by Cotton. Santana, man. He's got to get this back up to his feet. Oh, Cotton with a beautiful job getting side control. Trying to roll out of his Santana. You can tell he does have some jiu-jitsu. He does have some jiu-jitsu, but Cotton just too good of a wrestler staying on him. Oh, but Cotton now Santana trying to grab a knee. Cotton plants that knee down and punishes him with some big shots. Big left hands by Cotton. Big right hand by Cotton. Back up to his feet is Santana. Big left by Cotton. More left hands by Cotton, dude. The ref might end this if Santana doesn't advance position, okay? Cotton still landing left hands. Said that a little too soon that Cotton just planted his knees, but Mark Goddard. Oh, rear naked choke attempt. Rear naked choke attempt. Mark Goddard. No leg hooks in. But the choke is there. We can't see it on the camera, though. He's still fighting it. He's still fighting it. No hooks in, but Cotton continuing to push him to the ground. Dude, he's just big brothering him right now. This is hard to watch, my friend. This is hard to watch, especially for a guy who's like talking up Santana so much here. One-dimensional first-round knockout artist, doesn't know how to wrestle. Oh, dude, it's like 10-8. Well, but we still have 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock, but Cotton is absolutely destroying him. It's not even close, dude. I don't think Santana's landed a single punch. Back mount. Cotton's got back mount. Big shots in back mount. Santana covering up. Looking for the rear naked choke. Both hooks are in. Oh, man. Then Santana's holding Cotton on his back here. Santana trying to roll out of this. But this is an absolute mauling and a great job by Cotton trying to... Okay, Cotton flattened him out. Rear naked choke. Oh, neck crank. Neck crank. This is going to be it, man. Santana's likely going to tap here. He's trying to roll out of it. Oh, man, good job by Santana rolling, but Cotton is still on him, bro. Great job by Santana rolling back up to his feet, but Cotton right back for the double leg. Elbows by Cotton. Dude, Santana cannot defend a takedown, man. Cotton takes him down way too easily. Right into side control while trapping up his right arm, landing elbows. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Cotton, feet planted, raining down left hands. 52 seconds on the clock. Yeah, exposing the one-dimensional fighter here for sure is Cotton. This is mixed martial arts. This ain't kickboxing, ladies and gentlemen. 38 seconds on the clock. Reverse side control. Right hook in for Cotton. Big left hands by Cotton, continuing to try to soften up Santana. Santana might be cut next to his left eye. Oh, another potential choke here. 18 seconds on the clock, cranking that neck. He's on his side, though. Cotton is on the side, but he's willing to give up position here, and he does. He gives up position, and Santana now looking to work. 8 seconds on the clock, though. Can Santana land anything of note? Oh, Santana lands some big shots here, but that is it for the round. Hey, what's up, Alina? Great to see you. Hell yeah, we're rooting for Tanner Boser. Let's go, the hoser, Tanner Boser. Oh, thank you, Mandeep. They don't live too close to the capital. They live more in the southern region, so far so good. But I did send a message to them last night, sending some love. And wishing them, safety and stuff like that. But thank you, Mandeep. I really appreciate that, dude. You're a good guy. Thank you. And again, I don't like either of the governments. I just want to make this perfectly clear. Israel or Iran's governments, they're both fucked in my opinion. But the people of Iran, man, are good people, man. Yeah, dude. There's been unrest there my entire life, and I don't think it's gonna change, but that's all we can ask for. That's all we can pray for, right, my friend? All right, here we go. Round 2. How's your morning or afternoon going, Mandeep? A lot of my dad is one of 9. So though he does have brothers and sisters and cousins scattered around North America and the world, we have some in Australia, as well as some in the UK. Most are in the States and Canada, but a good chunk, I think like 4 or 5. Some of the sweetest people in my community. Yeah, good hearts, great cooks. 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Let's get it all!
But they live more in the southern region, like near the Gulf, so I think maybe only like one cousin might be somewhat close to Tehran, but again, more south, so I think they'll be safe, personally. I think they'll be safe. But hopefully all-out war doesn't break out soon here and we can get some negotiations done. But anyways, let's get back to the fight. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, I love that, man. Deep, I love that. We got a big weekend of fights ahead of us. Back up to the feet of Santana. Good job by Santana getting back up to his feet. By the way, who in the chat here thinks the round 1 was a 10-8 for Cotton? Yeah, I had a friend in undergrad who's Iranian and her family was gold. That's awesome. That's awesome. The MMA YouTuber Base Gotti, she's from Boston, but she's half Persian as well. Yes, we are doing a lot tomorrow. Ryzen, Glory, KSW, and Ice Wars. So mixing it up. 338. But yeah, Lena, my cousins call me the white sheep of the family because I'm the only one who doesn't speak Farsi. I look like I don't own anything Lacoste. Nah, Ice Wars, baby. I'm so sick of the fucking unified rules. And if we're going to have a one-night hockey fights tournament, look up Ice Wars, man, deep. Yeah, the white sheep of the family. My only other half Persian cousin is half black, and he's 7 foot tall. And I am like sniffing 5'9". Should be, but I don't know if the judge is giving them out. True. It's a one-night tournament in an octagon on synthetic ice, full-on ice hockey gear and bare knuckle. 2 2-minute rounds, a third round, sudden death overtime if needed. Canada versus the United States, Battle of the Borders. I cannot wait. BKFC just bought the promotion and they're bare knuckling it up now. That's why it's just so different and so fun. And, you know, like, I am hardly a UFC company man, right? So I got to show some love to Ice Wars. Great job getting back up to his feet of Santana and stuffing this takedown. But yeah, I mean, any other weekend I'd do UFC, but Ice Wars, baby. Yeah, I need a little break from UFC. It's a good card this weekend, though. It's a good card. No doubt. Mark Goddard saying, let's work. Oh, grabbing the cage. Santana now landing some hammer fists as Cotton looking for the takedown. And Cotton ankle picks him. You've got to be kidding me, man. Dude, Santana's takedown defense is so bad that he almost finished the fight and got ankle picked. Santana's takedown defense is so atrocious that he got ankle picked when he was about to finish his opponent. This guy is literally the most one-dimensional fighter I've ever seen in an octagon. And now Cotton's back in the top position, half guard, landing some strikes. Definitely not 10 round this round activity, but still. I still think Cotton's going to get it. Cotton now, crucifix. Trying to get the crucifix going. He almost got a knee grounded opponent and held Cotton's hair. And he grabbed the cage. I shouldn't joke about getting fingers cut off on this card, but he should have his fingers cut off. I guess he didn't steal anything, but he might have stolen the position. Does that count? Right? Does that count? Potential crucifix here. Santana is in an interesting defensive position, not allowing Cotton to be able to posture up and land those elbows. But Cotton, if we were allowed real MMA rules, Cotton could just knee Santana in the face. But alas, we have unified rules. Trash rules. Here's some left elbows by Cotton. 15 seconds left. Whenever I say Cotton, I just think fucking dodgeball. If you know, you know. Shout out to the Ocho. All right, that's it for the second round. I still think Cotton got that round. There were points in the round where he almost lost, and honestly, Santana was getting the better of him. Oh, Santana, not good body language. Santana having a hard time get back up to his feet. Oh, Santana's right knee, dude. Ouch. Yeah, they're coming, brother. It's a long video. I'm gonna skip LFA stream to make sure that they're out. But I fell asleep on my desk last night, Volcan. I fell asleep on my desk, but I only got an hour left to edit. I just take my editing seriously with those videos. I hate doing live streams for them. I hate doing live stream picks. I hate fucking doing the UFC picks, but like the Ryzen picks, I actually like. I enjoy recording it. And like I just want to show respect to like the guest, right? In J-Wolf. So I knew it was going to be last minute this week because we recorded it Tuesday instead of Wednesday. So that is my bad. And I know you missed the beginning of the stream. I apologize profusely at the beginning of the stream, but I apologize to you as well because I know you actually like care about them. But I promise, like right after the UAE Warriors card. Oh, Santana cracked him. Right after the UAE Warriors card. I got about an hour of editing left, and then I'll get that shit up, and I will send you the link as soon as possible, my friend. But I fucking fell asleep on my desk, Volcan. I hate myself for it. I did not take the dog. No. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I did not take the dog. I got Vugar for sure winning that one. I think Nishikawa is good in the co-main, but his opponent is an awesome underdog. I think Soldalkin is obviously like the favorite, but his opponent's a good underdog. I picked Seguro Ni, but do not pick Seguro Ni. I picked him with my heart. I did pick Arashi Suzuki as an underdog, and I picked Hiroki Suzuki as an underdog. So Arashi Suzuki, Hiroki Suzuki, and yeah, those are the underdogs that I'm confident in. I mean, am I really confident in any pick and rise? And no, but you know what I mean. All right, sorry. Back to the fight here. And another cage grab by Santana. Mark Goddard might take a point away. Oh, no, he's taking the position away, but not a point. No way! The fight is over! Dude, honestly, man, Santana, what a disgraceful performance. I'm not going to lie. That was one of the most disgraceful performances I've seen in mixed martial arts. He quit. He quit. He's too tired. He quit. He grabbed the cage. Mark Goddard said, "Get up, get up. I'm changing position. Get up, get up." I mean, maybe his knees fucked. I'll give him benefit of the doubt. Maybe his knees fucked. It just looks like he quit. It looks like he was too tired and he quit. Cotton would have won the fight anyways, but Santana gave him the fight on a silver platter. No, but like the Asian's not going to have any. The Asian's not going to have any time to strike. Vugar's going to take him down and submit him, I think, or ground and pound him. Vugar's striking isn't that bad though, Volkan. But like in the Suzuki fight, it didn't even seem like Suzuki was a threat on the feet at all for him, right? Because he was able to take him down that easy. And the only reason Suzuki won is because of superior roll step up kick. The Asian kid hits hard though. He does have power in his mitts, but Vugar I think will absolutely outclass him on the ground. That was not good. Where's our friend in the live chat? It won't even be funny that Marco Santana trips over. You know what? You're right. It wasn't funny. It was an embarrassing performance. Cotton won. Yeah, no problem, Volkan. Always happy to share with you. The thing about Ryzen, it's just like it's so crazy. Some of these underdogs could just come out of nowhere, right? Like Sakuraba's kid losing to Nakamura, right? Like what the after knocking out Yachi, comes back and loses to Nakamura. 45-year-old Unk Nakamura who got stomped in the face 2 weeks prior. Like it's wild, but yeah, I do like Vugar. Cotton won. Yep. Santana gave up, brother. He goes 6 in a row with first round knockouts in every single one and then quits. Mid-fight. Mark Goddard stopped the fight because bro didn't want to fight. And you know what was sad is there were opportunities where he almost finished Cotton. And look, no disrespect. I am calling it how I see it. That was a horrible performance. Cotton looked awesome, though. Dude, your boy quit. Cotton won both rounds, and your boy quit in the third. He refused to get up. Mark Goddard stood them up. He refused to get up, and he quit. Honestly, man, that was one of the most embarrassing mixed martial arts performances I've ever seen. By quit, dude. Santana quit mid-fight. He said, no mas. I'm trying to type it so you guys can see. Yeah, I hope Santana comes back strong, man, but that was one of the most embarrassing performances I've ever seen in mixed martial arts. In pro mixed martial arts. If he was an amateur, that's one thing, man, but like, what did I say, brother? What did I say? One-dimensional. Got absolutely schooled, got absolutely out-cardioed, and quit mid-fight without even like it wasn't a verbal tap due to strikes. He tried to get back up. No, dude. No. I literally wrote it. Santana quit in the third round mid-fight because he was tired. Cotton won. Cotton was beating him up for 2 rounds anyways. And then Santana quit because he was too tired. But they're glazing Mark Goddard right now, big time. They're giving a shout out to Mark. I love that. They're like, he's like, what's the question? You just keep glazing me, brother. Shout out to Mark Goddard. I know we all like rip on Mark Goddard, but he has been a ref for a very long time. I highly recommend you guys go watch the Team USA versus Team UK season of The Ultimate Fighter, and you'll see a babyface Mark Goddard reffing the get into the house fights in the UK. It's pretty cool. All right, we got Hassanin versus Korshandi next, ladies and gentlemen. I just love that this card has like guys from everywhere. Like obviously the Middle East region, but you know, a Canadian, an American, some Russians, Chinese fighter. It's pretty cool to see. Oof, this guy might have needed MS Paint instead of Photoshop here. Like I said, guys, I hope Santana comes back strong, but that was one of the worst fucking performances I have seen in a very long time. There was one good moment, but then he got ankle picked, so I feel like it's moot. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep dunking on the guy in the chat. He just came in strong. This guy's going to be the next John Jones, yet he quit, man. Anthony Smith didn't even quit, and he would have won if he quit. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. It wasn't even a tap to strikes where he just couldn't get up. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Reminder, a Rise and Picks and Predictions video will come out today. I promise. I'm sorry it wasn't out this morning. My bad, my bad. And then this evening, we will either catch the end of LFA or just do Ryzen, guys. My apologies. I am a little behind on my schedule. And I was hoping to have everything done before LFA. Yeah, the 35-year-old Brazilian. The guy in the chat was like, he's the next John Jones. I'm like, dude, no, he's not. I didn't even watch a single piece of tape on him, and I'm like, he probably has no grappling. And look what happened. Oh, that I've never seen that before, dude. Like, other than fights to get into the house in The Ultimate Fighter when the French guy quit, I've never seen that before. This wasn't even on the stool. This was mid-fight. And Mark Goddard, he wasn't playing around. He wasn't playing around. How long till LFA? Yo, what's up, Jaden? I think LFA is at 7 Eastern. But I'm probably just going to skip it so I can get everything done. And then we'll go Ryzen, Glory, KSW, and then Ice Wars. How's it going, by the way, Jaden? Great to see you. Yeah, I'm not sleeping, man. We're watching Ryzen and then going right to Glory. Nice, Andrew. That's amazing. I hope you enjoy the cottage. It's funny. Ontario's the only place in the world that calls them cottages. They're called cabins, Andrew. They're called cabins, right? Cottage is a cheese. Just because you're from Ontario doesn't mean you get to rewrite the fucking rules. All right there, Andrew? I'm teasing you. I tease all my Ontario friends who say cottages, whereas the rest of the world says cabin. But that should be a lot of fun. How's the weather right now up there? It's pissing rain here in Minnesota right now, Andrew. Perfect plan. No, this is YouTube in 2025, brother. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I don't work for UAE Warriors. Yeah, I'm stoked. I might have to, like I said, skip a little bit of LFA just because I thought I'd be a little bit ahead in just like some of my work and my Ryzen picks video that I've been editing, and I fell asleep on my desk last night after PFL, Jaden. So I didn't quite get it done. But I mean, we do have, 7 hours until then. This will probably go another 2, I imagine. So Yazid trains at your gym. Nice, dude. Well, I will be doing play-by-play commentary, reaction, and I will keep you updated. But no, I don't work for UAE Wars. It's illegal to show content that I do not own. Marcos lost in the most embarrassing fashion I've ever seen. Robert, Marcos quit mid-fight, not to strikes, just because he was tired. It was embarrassing. Read my chat, Robert. I literally typed it out for you. He lost his last one because an old injury gave out. I hope he avenges it. Free and all the glory titles on the same day as a treat. Absolutely. I'm only going to be like live coverage of the prelims, and then we're going to switch to KSW. Dude, I hope, as much as I like Rorsek, don't get me wrong, I hope Phil DeFree fucking subs him, man. Oh, yeah. I know Persian music when I hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Korsandi walking out to a Persian banger. Dude, you say he's going to be the next John Jones and the guy quits, not even to strikes. I am going to fucking call it out. I think that was the most embarrassing performance I've seen since Pañales in the UFC. Since Kron Gracie and Pañales, right? Dude, this guy dancing on the way. I fucking love this guy. This guy's probably my cousin. Let's be perfectly honest. I got one second cousin named Korsandi. All right, the golden boy Yazid Hassanen, 3-2 as a pro out of Jordan. He's only 27 years of age, but he's actually the veteran in comparison. He's the old dog in this one. 0-2 in PFL. Mena lost a very close split decision to Adam Meschini. Actually, that was a very good fight. I remember we were praising him for that. Lost to Al Khatani. No shame in that. Before then, beat a 2-1 guy, 1-0. Yeah, not bad. Dude, this is nostalgic because my dad used just to bump old fucking Persian tapes when I was a kid. 23 years of age for the Persian fighter, 2-0 as a pro, but had 2 ineligible MMA fights, very low-level stuff in Iran. He did get a triangle choke in one. He did get a rear naked choke in his first fight, and he beat a pretty good opponent. A guy who's now 4-1, Alexei Shoshnikov. So no shame in that, man. No shame. Or actually, why am I saying no shame? Great win there. But this is another big step up in competition as Yazid's good, man. Like I said, I gave him a ton of props in his last fight. The guy is asking how his countryman did, and Isha was so pissed off the opponents. He typed two lines of roasting the guy. Legend, bro. Dude, he didn't, you tapped his strikes, and I'm honestly not going to call you a baby back, right? Tapping to strikes probably fucking sucks. But you're getting hit. The guy didn't tap his strikes. The guy was too tired to stand up, bro. What are you doing in the octagon if you're too tired to stand up in a pro MMA fight? You know what I mean? So, very unimpressed with his performance. And honestly, I'm interested to see his next fight. Who's going to win, bro? Honestly, this one's a pick'em for me. This one's a coin flip. I'm going to side with the Persian fighter just because I got to make a pick. And I'm half Persian. But Yazid's damn good. And honestly, Yazid's last performance was fucking awesome, man. You could make the argument he won that fight. And as a as his training partner said in the chat here, he was injured in that one. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? Corsandi. Hey, if Corsandi loses, then I can actually swear. I only know one swear word in Farsi. Pedasote. Probably gassed trying to finish the fight. Perhaps. He also almost finished the fight, then got ankle picked. I love how every coach, everybody wearing the UAE Warriors like gray shirt are all like the pit sweat is amazing. Hey, let's go. He knows what I'm saying. He knows what I'm saying. Look, my dad's Persian, speaks Farsi. I don't speak Farsi though. I thought my whole life pedasokte meant like darling, like 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 parents have the little like cute nicknames for their kids. It turned out it meant like little shit. Think they're on, guys. A decent grappling from Little I Seen. Rear naked choke and triangle choke victories. Oh, bro, but Yazid's got the tie shorts on, though. Yazid's got the tie shorts on, though, brother. All right. Round one, guys. Let's get it on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights remaining. I guess, yeah, the halfway point of the card. 4:55. So as predicted, probably another 2 hours. High kick attempt. Yeah, so we got what? Grappler versus Muay Thai fighter here. Low kick by Hassanan. Hassanan with a body kick. And looking for that level change is Corsandi. And getting the takedown right away is Corsandi. Again, Corsandi's only 23 years of age, guys. Corsandi looking to drag that double leg off the cage. 5 more fights, yes. Probably another 2.5 hours, I imagine. Hopefully more than enough time for me to get my Ryzen stuff done in time for LFA. Corsandi, unable to drag Hassanan off the cage yet, but he's pressuring him here. Dude, Corsandi's just a skinny motherfucker, man. 4 minutes on the clock. Back up to his feet is Hassanan. Oh, and a good takedown by Corsandi. DC would love this guy. Like I said, I might not do LFA, right? So if I do LFA, then yes. If I don't do LFA, then obviously no. 3 minutes and 36. Game time decision for LFA. 3:30. And that's assuming it's televised as well, because LFA keeps not televising chunks of their card. Jaden, you visiting Canada anytime soon? I'll be back in this summer. Nice, Abdallah. What's up, Hoggy from home? 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Hassanan. Oh, and there we go. Corsandi. Good job pushing off the cage to get away from the cage. And now he's in the full guard of Hassanan in deep water. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Hockey from home, which league do you prefer? Brave or UAE Warriors? Trying to pass guard, but unable to do so. 2:42. He's going to have to work, though. He's going to have to do more. Perhaps. Do LFA. Well, if I don't get my work done, then I can't, Jaden. So, has nothing to do with me being a cunt or not. I'm not going to tell you, Hockey from home. You know too much about my life, and it's a little scary these days. But I will be back home. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. You voted brave. Probably won't have enough time to do the beer challenge, but we'll see. If I stay for 3 weeks, then yes. If I only stay for 1, then no. I might visit my folks in Montreal. Maybe I book a connecting flight in Montreal. Because I owe you a few beers, brother. 1 minute and 59 seconds. Nice elbows from the bottom by Hassanan. I said by 2040. Am I getting paid for this, by the way, Hog from home? I expect my check soon. Because I ain't funding that shit. You're funding it. You told me you were funding the trip. I need at least fucking $2,000 to pay for gas alone. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. You can just do direct e-transfer. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Since you're Canadian, you can just e-transfer me, which, fuck, it's a breath of fresh air having the e-transfer back, ladies and gentlemen. These fucking money apps in the States are trash. I'm only BC, but, like, I don't mind booking a connecting flight and visiting some family in Montreal. I have family in Quebec City and Montreal, so I could do, like, Minnesota, Quebec, stay a day, and then go to Vancouver. Oh, and the ref's standing them up. Good job, good job. I'll keep you posted, though, because I'm booking all my shit, like, within the next week. See, this is hockey, typical hockey from home. Oh, I'll donate to you, Isha. Oh, I'll fund this piece of content and then pulls out last minute. Girl who cried wolf, ladies and gentlemen. Hockey from home. 34 seconds on the clock. But I do appreciate the suggestions, but I thought you were going to fund the content and the trip. At least pay for the gas, hockey from home. Come on now. Gas is like $2.50 a liter in Canada. You think I'm going to pay for that to do your challenge? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 15 seconds on the clock. No. Don't do that. Well, then you have to pay me $1,000. I am not funding this challenge, hockey from home. I thank you for the beer catalog, and I refer to it. But if you're expecting me to pay thousands of dollars to do this piece of content for you, absolutely not, hockey from home. Absolutely not. All right. I could, but I don't have money. Well, hopefully by 2040, you got some money. Oh, dude, I know. It's my favorite. Oh, what's the one in downtown Montreal that everybody goes to? The little hole in the wall that's been there for like fucking 60 plus years. What is it called? You get the fucking... You get a soup and a fat fucking pickle with it as well. Again, you thinking that I have money for this is hilarious. Maybe by 2040. Costco in Montreal started smoked meat sandwiches in the food court. Nice. Dude, Costco in Canada, like their food court, you'd think USA, given food, would be the better Costco food court nation. Dude, it's actually embarrassing how shit it is here compared to Canada and like Japan and pretty much everywhere else in the world. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
$451. And this was at a catch weight, right? At 160. 441. Some feints here by Hassanin. How's your day going, by the way, hockey from home? I will hit a couple breweries, hockey from home, but I can't do the whole tour. But I will hit a couple. Like I think there's 5 that I've circled that me and the boys are going to. So I will let you know when I hit those up because you did help me with the guide. But yeah, I can't do the full trip this go around, unfortunately. Looking for the takedown is Corsandi. He gets the takedown. Hawk, you done your exams? What the hell is this? There we go. Yes! That's it. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, Montreal Costco food court goes hard. I'll let you know, Hogger. I'll let you know. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. There's 2 in Vancouver and the rest are on the island. 322 still in the top position here is Corsandi. Landing a little bit of ground and pound here. I mean, enough so that the ref doesn't stand him up. Damn. Yeah, you just never stop hockey from home. You must be almost done college. Nice, nice. Hockey from away. I don't know who Jesse is, but I know hockey from away. 302. Half guard here by Corsandi. 253. Big shot to the body by Corsandi. Corsandi now trying to pass into side control. Postures up in half guard. Now landing some elbows. 241. Trying to sneak into side control. Coast Mountain Brewing. It's the best pepperoni pizza in all of BC. Where is Coast Mountain? Is that in Vancouver? 229. Cool, Hockey from Home. Cool. Nice job getting back to the cage. Here's Hassanin. He's shaking his head, though. He doesn't like this pressure by Corsandi. Corsandi in his guard, though. Corsandi trying to pull him away from the cage again. Whistler. Nice. I don't know if I'll be able to go up to Whistler. I won't have a car, Hockey from Home. I won't have a car. 155. So I'll be on foot. I think it's a pretty far walk up to Whistler from Vancouver. 1 minute 46 seconds. Old Montreal would be the coolest town in the world if you could just mute the French. At least, like, Montreal is way better than Quebec City with, like, tolerating English, right? Quebec City is just like, bro, just fucking separate already. Whereas Montreal, at least, you know, everything's in English and French for the most part. Mais je parle français, so I don't really care. If anything, it's like, I'm stoked I get to at least practice it and then speak it with people. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Yeah. No, I'm mostly going to the island. I'm only going to be in Vancouver for a day. 51 seconds. Corsandi winning the fight because he's doing enough pitter-patter shots now, controlling. But this has just been a grapple fest. This has just been a control clinic by Corsandi. Never been to Quebec City? It's cool for some of the history. Like, it's a nice city. I worked there for about 5 months. They got some cool festivals and stuff during the summer downtown, but like for the most part, man, it's got nothing on Montreal. It's got nothing on Montreal. 10 seconds on the clock going into the third round, and Corsandi just mauling him right now. And that is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up, guys. Man, I'm sorry for some of the connection issues here today. We've had such amazing stream quality the last couple of weeks. StreamYard servers crashed yesterday, the program I use. And since it's come back online, it's been absolute shit, man. It's been absolute shit. So my apologies. There's nothing I can do on my end. I eventually just have to find a backup or get like an OBS like assets thing ready because this is getting out of hand. Calling KFC PKF should be punishable by death. Dude, anyone who eats KFC should be punished by death. So who gives a fuck? If you eat KFC, honestly, you've already stamped your ticket. So pretty much all grappling like expected. I probably won't stop in Langley, no. Ooh, that is cool, though. That is cool. I won't have a car, so like I won't be able to get to Langley. Probably just downtown or Tawasin area, I imagine. All right, third and final round. I'm excited to tour someday, Hockey from Home. Someday when we can get funding to do it.
Let's get it all.
446. I think the only country in which I'd actually eat KFC would be probably Japan. Yeah, dude, UFC Fight Pass. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Corsandi looking for that takedown. I like Dead Frog. Dead Frog has a very good peanut butter beer. I like Pepe's. You guys haven't in the US? I don't think so. Pepe's chicken. Pollo Pepe USA? No, we don't have the one you're talking about. Fucking God. I think it was Liam Harrison who was talking about it on one of his podcasts. UFC Fight Pass. Come on, man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions. Don't ask dumb questions. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock and a nice takedown by Corsandi. What's up, Helio? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, guys, it's on UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. Make sure the hotel has bars. I'm talking about on your windows. Oh, absolutely, dude. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. There is no free links, guys. Come on, you guys are smarter than that. I thought you guys were smart guys. Apparently you're not. Apparently you're not smart guys. I thought you guys are smart guys, smart guys, smart guys. Okay, yeah. There you go. Dude, KFC in the United States and Canada is worse than Burger King, which is honestly worse than dog shit. Our chickens are, yeah, there you go. Okay, fair. I would say, yeah, KFC outside of, let's say, North America. All right, well, I'll definitely have to put on the list if I ever come your way. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Corsandi doing his thing again. Just trying to pull Hassan off the cage. Hassanin off the cage. Doing enough little pitter-patter shots to stay in position, but the ref is warning him to do more. Who do I have winning the main event? I am leaning Abubakar, even though Nunes does have that knockout power. I just think Abubakar is one of the better guys that he's fought recently. And let's be honest, the last guy that he beat was not that great. Sounds good, Hog from Home. The best chicken place that I've had in North America was a small shop in Nanaimo, BC called Nanda's Chicken, and it's actually a Korean chicken place. Nice, dude. What about the co-main event? Well, I think that answers my question, baby. I think that answers my question. Although Tanner Boser back at heavyweight. Interesting. The fight's still going on, guys. Sorry, 1 minute, 33 seconds on the clock. And Corsandi with still just in the top position, landing some pitter-patter shots, out-controlling Hassanin, but unable to get into any position where he could actually submit him. They're back up to their feet. Corsandi with a couple of right hands. Yeah, I think all of since like Brazilian company bought them, I think same with like Tim Hortons have gone to shit. I do like Dill Ranch. Belmont. Good to see you. Good to see you. BK went down the drain real. Yeah, since the Pokemon 2000 fucking promotion, they've gone downhill. No, not even close. Not even close. Maybe someday. At this stage, no. Maybe someday, but not yet. Like he's at least 2-3 years out, in my opinion. Back up to their feet. The ref finally separates them. Corsandi, Hassanin, back on their feet, and Corsandi looks tired, man. And Hassanin, 25 seconds left. If Hassanin knocks him down or lands some big shots, we'll see if he can sneak this one out. 5 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Hassanin. Hassanin swing and miss with the high kick. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely one, definitely one of the more snooze. This one was a snooze fest. Let's be perfectly honest. Corsandi's probably going to win. Out control. Landing some better shots. It is what it is. I've never had Nando's chicken. I've had Nanda's. Again, it's not a chain. It's a Korean chicken place. But I've never had Nando's. What do I think of Ibragimov? I thought he was extremely disappointing. Atazhanov, was as good or even better in the grappling exchanges and was better on the feet. Now, he had a lot of size on him, for sure. I think Ibragimov's grappling was as advertised, but it was too easy of a win for Atazhanov. Maybe hockey. Again, you're not even funding the trip, right? You're not even funding the trip. So I will go where I can go, hockey from home. And then when you fund the trip, I'll hit all of them, right? I'll hit up what I can. No promises on any particular one. I will hit up what I can, but I will not hit them all. And I will not hit the ones that you want me to hit up in particular that are out of my way until you fund the trip, hockey from home. And unfortunately, that's the sad reality of it. Hossein Korsandi wins this one unanimous decision. I do like the open concept, as you know. Like I said, hockey, I will try, but like I cannot afford to go to all these breweries without some funding, right? And this is your idea, not mine. Oh, Guy, you have no idea. I have bars on my window because hockey from home threatened to break into my house a couple times. So this is tame, Guy. This is tame. This is tame. This is nothing. This is nothing. You have not seen the full wrath of hockey from home yet. This is but some subtle jabs, Guy. This is but some subtle jabs. Hey, appreciate you, hockey from home. But again, I am very appreciative of the list. And I actually sent it to my friends in Vancouver. Glory tomorrow is kind of hype, rare for Glory. I know. And of course, it's crossing over with KSW, Octagon, Eris, right? But it is what it is. He is the bro is a sister. And she is obsessed with the City Life Project. And a big ACA fan. Which begs the question, hockey from home, what is your favorite promotion? Brave, ACA, or UAE Warriors? That is the question. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Well, I mean, I have some friends in Vancouver who drink beers, and I was like, yo, hockey from home sent me a list of breweries that she ain't going to fund me to go to anytime soon, so you guys should go see. I'm not sure if they've hit up any, though. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we have Gamlet Aslanov against Zamalov. Aslanov against Zamalov. I think this is the only Kazakh. Oh, so he's a fraud, ladies and gentlemen. So Aslanov has been found by Tapology to have engaged in activity which does not conform to combat sports standards. He's knowingly competed and or listed himself under false names or aliases in order to hide their actual record or identity. And yet people have him winning the fight. Maybe those are all his bots. So he's a fake, apparently. 3 KO TKOs, 3 decisions, 6 wins in Neza. Hasn't beat a 6-3 guy, beat a 2-1 guy. But did he actually beat this guy? Or was this entirely fake? That is the question. This Azerbaijani Pavel Datsyuk kind of looking motherfucker. 6-0 as a pro, undefeated. 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Speaking of ACA, fought in ACA, but has not beaten anybody of note. Oh, man, I don't want to pick the fucking cheat fraud to win. I don't want to pick the cheat fraud to win, but I'm picking the cheat fraud to win. ACA, Brave, UAE in that order. Hockey, pay me in fucking Counter-Strike skins, because I can actually sell those. Let me know your thoughts. You want you guy crazy. It's a crazy world, this streaming world, Guy. I do not recommend. I'm gonna watch the top of the card of Glory followed by the main fights of KSW. Yeah, I mean, so you'll be hanging out with us probably most of the day then, because yeah, we're doing all the we're basically covering Glory until KSW starts. So yeah, we'll probably see you. We'll probably see you tomorrow. Sorry, guys. Fucking fell asleep on my desk last night editing, and my neck. Usually I stretch at least a half an hour before bed every night. I not only did not stretch, but my neck is fucked. Going with the cheat to win for sure. Other dude lacking decent wins. Yep. Yep. I mean, if they give me their thoughts, absolutely. Absolutely. I will let you know. All right. This next fight is taking place at 135 pounds. I'm hoping that the Azerbaijani wins. So Aslanov is in the blue corner. He's making his walkout now. I mean, I'm not going to ask them to send me pictures, Hockey from Home. I'm not going to ask them to send pictures. Yo, there's this chick in my live chat who wants to follow your guys' brewery tour. But when I go to the breweries, I will post them. So you'll probably see them. Oh, Aslanov trains at Shavkat Rakhmanov's team. Guy, Shane Gun chill, bro. The best Hockey from Home quote ever was, "Sorry for the shit talk. I'ma still break in your house, though." I'm always checking on this window, guys. Do you pay for sleep streams? Dude, I ain't no half-naked woman. Yo, what's up, Tone? I'm sure some chick was just sleeping there in a bikini. Yeah. People would probably, you fucking simps and degenerates online would pay for that shit. All the platforms do. I mean, people do that on Twitch. I mean, maybe not YouTube. I wouldn't know, but I imagine there's like half naked chicks on fucking Twitch and Kick who are just laying there who fucking incels pay them. Guns have always been legal in Canada. There's this crazy notion that you can't get a gun in Canada. Just like Americans think that Canadians live in igloos, they think Canadians can't get guns. I promise you. It's not as easy as walking into a dollar store, like in the States, but you know. You can fucking buy that shit at Cabela's in certain parts of Canada too. You don't live in igloos? I wish, dude. I would rather live in the fucking bro. Was this guy just in the sauna? Zamalov looks like he's halfway through the fight already sweating so much. Yeah, I'd rather fucking live in the territories of Canada. That shit would be awesome. I love camping and like living outdoors, and fucking seal and whale hunting to survive sounds like the best life, personally. I don't know what's going on with Chase and Blair. He's booked for Dana White Contender Series on September 9th, but Cage Warriors is saying he's on September 13th. Cage Warriors card. Interesting. Maybe Cage Warriors hasn't eliminated him from their list yet because maybe there's something going on where he might not be able to do Contender Series. I'm not sure. But no, I mean, I grew up hunting moose, deer. My friends do a lot of boar hunting on a lot of the little indigenous islands. They've made friends with a lot of the native villages and chiefs, and they allow them to come hunt boars on their islands, which are pretty fucking cool. So just boating out to these random broken islands to go hunting and mountain biking is just like, that's the fucking life, bro. Ontario ain't the reflection of Canada, man. Ontario, though it has most of the population, they're like the most un-Canadian Canadians, ironically. Demolov taking this 100% much better fighter. Let's go. Yeah, because who knows? I mean, all these could be fake, right? This might not even be him fighting. Peace. I'm out. 0. Because I'm not doing the Vancouver trip, Hockey from. I already told you. I'm not doing the brewery tour because it's not funded. I am flying into Vancouver because I couldn't find a direct flight to Victoria. And now you're going to look up my flight plans and probably call in a bomb threat or something. So please don't, Hockey from Home. There's too much unrest in the world right now. My skin is one shade too dark for you to mess with me like that. Again, Guy, you are so out of the loop, but you'll get into the loop. You'll get into the loop. Don't worry. And again, the lore of the channel is deep, my man. The lore of the channel is deep. If I ran away from my problems, Guy, I wouldn't be a man, right? You got to face them head on.
Let's get it on.
Round one, ladies and gentlemen. And though Hockey from Home might murder me if I face her head on, I will die swinging, ladies and gentlemen. I will die swinging. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Looking for the takedown is Zamalov. It's damn near impossible to get a gun in New Zealand, other than hunting rifles now since Jacinda was prime minister. That sucks. What up? I'm back from lunch. It was fucking awesome. Time to start drinking beer, baby. Hockey from Home is a young female university student, Guy. Not as harmless as we make her, or not as harmful as we make her out to be. But she will find my flight info. I know it. I ain't Ice Poseidon. Hockey from Home. Please don't call in a bomb threat. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Aslanov. He correct Desmalov there. Desmalov with a knee to the body. Step back right by Aslanov. We used to bet, Guy, on how many times Hockey from Home would say peace out in the chat, but then she started catching on and she ruined the game, so we can't do it anymore. But at one point, we would bet over-unders on how many times Hockey from Home would say peace, I'm out in the chat. It was amazing. Okay. I'm chill. 3:14. Again, Zamalov literally is soaking wet right now. He either was chilling in the rain or like straight up sparring in the dressing room. Oh, insane reversal by Aslanov and a knee to the body on Zamalov on his way back up to his feet. We're out 3 right now. Yes. Hey, I like Ottawa. I like Ottawa more than Toronto. I like most places more than Toronto, though. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. I like the slums of Mumbai more than Toronto. 2:36. Oh, big knee by Desmalov, who is controlling the torso of Aslanov right now, trying to drag him off the cage. 2:25. Right uppercut by Zamalov, and they're just working in the clinch right now. You should Ice Poseidon fan, degenerate confirmed. Far from a fan, but my buddy was a streamer in college. He did a lot of Counter-Strike and like Fortnite streams. So he's the one who like introduced me to iDubbbz, Filthy Frank at the time. And I think IRL streaming was just starting and like he was the first one. Who was the other fucking Only Use Me Blade, dude? Holy fuck. Talk about degenerate. Apparently Hog from Home doesn't watch MMA. She's a stalker. Yes. She only watches ACA. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Confirmed. I live near the Canadian border. Nice, Tone. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Good trade for Anaheim. Aslanov stuffing the takedown. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Nice knee by Aslanov in the clinch. You know what? I got confused. There's another Blair that's a lightweight and fights a kid. Okay. Oh, big low kick by Desmalov, but he got cracked with the right hand by Aslanov right after. Dude, they're just swinging in the pocket right now. Oh, sweet. So you're like near Niagara Falls. I will say, I'm not a huge fan of Ontario, but Niagara Falls is beautiful. I'm excited to see you do the BKFC stream. Who's winning round 1? I'm going to give it to Aslanov, man. Aslanov did more damage, and he's been able to reverse most of Desmalov's positions. 26 seconds on the clock. Trying to control his back, but Desmalov does reverse, but Aslanov gets back up to his feet. Desmalov now looking for standing guillotine, but just threatens the neck to get back up to his feet. 15 seconds left. I'm a Rangers fan, and I'm going to miss Kreider. Long time, good Rangers player. Ooh, big right hand by Desmalov. Oh, big right hand by Aslanov. And a spinning heel kick to the body. Yeah, I'm going to give that round to Aslanov, but it was a good competitive back and forth round. Zuccarello, I'm so glad he landed in Minnesota because he was he was one of my favorite players like outside of the Canucks. And now I live in Minnesota and been following him for the last few years. Ice invented IRL streaming off Pokemon Go streams. You got to give him credit for that. See, I didn't even know it was off Pokemon Go streams, but yeah, there you go. There you go. Dude, the Pokemon Go craze was insane, man. Like, I had friends playing with, like, their parents. They got so crazy. And I was like, bro. Like, I had an account on my phone for, like, 3 months, and it was an excuse to go smoke weed. I think so. Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, Niagara Falls is awesome. I watched Italy play France in the World Cup, early 2000s at one of the Italian bars there. Dude, when Zidane headbutted that motherfucker, people started to fight in the bar that my dad, like, was like, oh, because I think I was like 10 or something. He was like, I gotta go. I was like 10 or 11. He's like, we ain't getting in the middle of this. All right, round 2, guys. But I remember the French and the Italian soccer fans in that bar just broke out, started throwing chairs at each other and shit. It was wild. Oh, big shot by Aslanov. Swinging and missing. We'll see. Drysdale had a great fucking game last night. 437. 432. I forget what bar it was, but it was in like a little courtyard, and there was like, it's like a U, and there's like a few, and I feel like there's like a big clock in the middle. But I haven't gone to Niagara Falls since I was probably like 13, or probably since then, to be honest. 10 or 11. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Low kick, swing to miss by, is that Malov? Ooh, nice right by Aslanov. Missed with his first 3 shots, but ended up connecting with the right hand. Now looking for the level change, but Desmalov read that. Nice underhooks. Knee to the body by Desmalov, and her left hand by Aslanov. 346. Looking for the takedown again is Desmalov this time, actually. And he gets it. Beautiful double leg. 337. Yep. There was a Kenny versus Spenny episode where Kenny Hotz it was who can win a boxing match, and Kenny locks Spenny in a prison that he built in his house for 3 days, and he goes to Niagara Falls, and he's like going to the Ripley's. He goes to the serial killer exhibition in the Wax Museum, and he's like, soon there's going to be a Kenny Hotz figure that's like killed his best friend, locked him in a room so that he could win a boxing match for a CBC television show. Yeah, he did, which was good to see. I mean, I'm rooting for the Panthers, but I just want a good series overall, and it has been a great series. 2:50 on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Aslanov, but wrong move there as Desmalov read that perfectly, got under it, and took him down. Way better second round for Desmalov. First round, Aslanov was able to reverse a lot of these positions and then I think land the better shots on the feet. But Desmalov is really staying in tight, not giving these up. Body lock here. 230 or 221. Takedown by Desmalov. Oh, but Aslanov with the reversal. And they're back up to the feet. Nice right uppercut by Aslanov. 209 remaining in the second round. Easton throw in the pocket. Nice left hook by Aslanov. Aslanov is just getting the better of Desmalov on the feet. Desmalov has had an easier time taking him down. ESPN says Topuria wants Pimblett next for his title defense. Dude is afraid of... Well, it wouldn't be a title defense. It would be at 155. So it's not a title defense. He's moving up the weight class. Honestly, I don't think that's... I don't think he's scared of Tsarukyan at all. I wholeheartedly disagree with that, Guy. Topuria is moving up a weight class. So... I think Paddy Pimblett's a fine matchup. Now, am I saying that Paddy Pimblett's as good as him? No. But if he's moving up a weight class and he wants to fight someone in the top 10 And, oh, high kick by Dazmulov. Right uppercut by Aslanov. And there's already some beef there and some footage in which the UFC can sell the fight. I think that's actually a good call. Because regardless, it doesn't matter if he fights Paddy or Sarukian. He's getting the title shot off a win at lightweight, right? So why not make some money doing so? Rooting for the Panthers. What the fuck? They're Canada's team, brother. Fuck no. Dude, the Edmonton... Oh, you're a plebeian, brother. I thought, Jaden, that you were smarter. I thought you were a smart guy. I'm actually... It makes me sick that you just said that. The Edmonton Oilers are an international team. Like every fucking team in the NHL, dude. I support the Canadian crest, not a fake-ass fucking international team. I don't give a fuck if they're in Edmonton. Fuck the Coilers. Fuck Edmonton. That city sucks, man. White Ave is fun. I've partied in White Ave and the strippers there are great. But other than that, dude, shit fucking 90s rusty brick city. Fuck the Coilers, bro. I'm a Vancouver Canucks fan. I'm not going to bend over for the Coilers. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Vikings fans don't root for Green Bay because they're American. Fuck that shit, bro. End of the second round. Fuck that shit. I root for the real Canadian team. The fucking Maple Leaf, bro. This is the Canadian team I root for. Fuck the Coilers, brother. They got Germans. They got fucking Russians. They got Swedes on the team. They ain't no Canadian team. What are you talking about? Panthers loaded with Canadian. Yeah, Panthers are more Canadian than the Edmonton Oilers. Second round, honestly, could go either way. I see Nina Drama's been hanging out with Murad. Murad literally took Nina Drama to freaking Georgia. 4 fights after this. No, it was never signed. He just hates Germans. I do like the Swiss players more. I do root for Switzerland over Germany in the IHF. But no, man, I hate that fucking, oh, you got to root for the Canadian team. Dude, fuck that shit, man. The Edmonton Oilers are, I'm a Canucks fan. They're my rivals. Fuck them, dude. I would rather see the Panthers create a dynasty better than the Blackhawks, better than the Kings, better than Tampa, than ever see Edmonton win a cup in my lifetime. Georgia, yeah. The Oilers reach. And again, I'm not going to be like upset if they win the series. May the best team win, but I'm not rooting for them. I could care less. If any Canadian team won other than the Vancouver Canucks, could care less. They're just another NHL team to me. The Oilers are just as Canadian or American as the fucking St. Louis Blues in my eyes, brother. They are just another NHL team. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. If anything, I hate the Canadian teams more because their fan bases are fucking annoying. Right hand by Dazmulov. I'll say it's 1-1, but Aslanov definitely could have taken that second round, guys. So we're getting fired up with the hockey talk here. It's NHL Stanley Cup Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Reach. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Cage grab by Aslanov. Cut off his fingers. Yeah, I don't hate any of the players. LA Kings fumbled the series. We should have been in the Stanley Cup Finals. Dude, I was rooting for the Kings. Hey, what's up, Mike? Good to see you. See, Tone knows what's good. Oh, I respect Connor McDavid for sure. But unless he's on the Vancouver Canucks, I'm not going to root for him. Again, I am such an opposite MMA fan than I am from a sport like team sports fan. Team sports fan, I am rooting for my team. Everyone else can get fucked, right? And in this case, Oilers are way more of the rival versus the Panthers for the Vancouver Canucks, so fuck the Coilers, brother. 3 minutes on the clock. I can't wait to see that fan base melt down when the Panthers beat them twice in a row. 252. Although their fans are probably not going to burn Edmonton to the ground. Vancouver Canucks fans are the worst. I will say that. I am part of the worst fan base. 244. Oh, nice left hand by Aslanov. Good to see you, Mike. But no, I was rooting. I love Kevin Fiala. Obviously, Kopitar is a G, not in a G. Yeah, I love a lot of the players on LA. Oh, a nice takedown by Desmalov. How am I coping? The series is tied. It's weird that you root for the Oilers, Jaden. It's weird you root for the Oilers. And I'm being dead serious, and you can unsubscribe if you want, but I've lost some respect for you. A little bit. Only like 2 points out of like a possible 10. But yeah, I've lost a lot of respect for you, buddy. 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock. Imagine rooting for the Coilers and saying that they are Canada's team. Right? Like the way that you're glazing them is like the Maple Leaf, and that's fucking disgusting. Toronto fans haven't burnt their city down to the ground twice, so I will still say, and I will say, like, I am a Vancouver Canucks fan. We are the worst. Toronto's pretty bad, but every Canadian market have the worst fans. I think maybe the Senators are probably not that bad because, you know, because they're the forgotten team, but 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Same here. I'm a Chicago Bears fan. Hate Green Bay. I'm a Yankees fan. Hate the Red Sox. I can never root for either. There you go. Tone knows. See, Tone knows what's good. Fight still going on. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet. Aslanov with a straight left. I still think Aslanov is getting the better in the striking department. Zamalov's getting the better in the grappling. 58 seconds. What I do like about the series this year, Jaden, is it's not as one-sided. Now, I know it went to Game 7 last time, but you could tell that the Oilers were, like, decimated. Whereas this year, nah, man. Leon Draisaitl with ribs is an absolute beast. I could root for the Habs, but they suck. Dude, the Habs are going to be good, man. I like Martin St. Louis at the helm. He was always a fun player to root for. Nice job getting the takedown by Zamolov, but right back up to his feet is Aslanov. I think the Montreal Canadiens will pop either next year or the year before, or the year after. They have an amazing young core, good management, good farm team. I mean, Burroughs is coaching the farm team, St. Louis coaching the fucking big club. Eventually, they'll get like one of those high-profile coaches once the team pops. As much as I hate to say it, because I don't like the Montreal Canadiens either, they make me fucking sick, les habitants. They got a good team. They got a good team. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Ending up against the cage. Close fight, guys. Close fight. How do you guys score this one? For me, I think Aslanov won at least 2 rounds. Now, the first round, I think he definitely won. He clearly did more damage. Round 2, I think... Round 2 and 3 are swing rounds, though. I personally say on damage, yo, stop fucking spamming, bro. Stop spamming. Stop spamming. We don't know who won yet. I keep telling you that. Suzuki, Cole, Line, Lane Hut. Oh, yeah. Or Lane. Newhook is a very good young fucking like third line guy and didn't have a great season this year. Dude, they have so many guys coming up as well. Montreal's good. Jaden, why would I admit that they're good if I fucking hate them, right? Like, you seem to think I'm an emotional hockey fan, which like I'm very vocal on the teams I don't like, but like I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, they're shit. No, they have a very good fucking core that's coming up. And I mean, I said 3 years ago that their rebuild was looking better than Anaheim. Anaheim arguably had better assets on paper. Montreal Canadiens were able to develop some of their guys and make some smart moves, bringing in younger guys who had some early success, but still needed to, you know, develop a bit. And I'm as much as I hate to admit it, I'm very impressed with what Montreal is doing right now. Oh! Gamlet! Aslanov! He hit Lane Hudson. Line A Hudson. Dude, shout out to him winning the Calder this year. 60 fucking assists, bro. King's World's favorite fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Only good thing about Montreal is their women. The food, bro. Are you kidding me? The poontang, the poutine, and everything, and the sandwiches. They do have a good core. I love the food in Montreal, dude. I love to eat. You couldn't tell based on my un-American belly if it was about, about this much pushed out. Then you probably could tell. But Gamlet is the Timu Gamrot. He won unanimous decision, doing more damage. So I like how the judges gave it to the right opponent. King's World, are you really 7 years of age? Like, honestly, brother. I mean, I feel like I entertained you enough with that yesterday, and I even gave you the link to the fighter to go watch. So, yeah, I'm good playing 7-year-old fucking games, brother. If you want to go watch the fighter, I highly recommend watching the 2023 Pan Am Games wins that he had. True, they have great food. What are your thoughts on... I think he's very good. I don't think he's quite UFC level yet, but I do think he's very good. I actually picked him to win this one. Now, is Victor Nunes dangerous? Absolutely. But you look at the guys that he's fought recently. 11-4 guy, pretty good. 13-6 guy, obviously Aaron Abbey, really good. Couldn't knock him out. But the last guy he fought, man, Janelle Francisco, 14-10. Like, we all knew he was going to get knocked out. Love you too, buddy. Disgusting that a fraud won. Do they have great food? But yeah, the women, the food, the poontang and the poutine. C'est magnifique, tabarnak, c'est magnifique. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight coming up here, we have... Ooh, someone was asking about the Armenian guy. We have Martun Mezhlumyan against Italo Gomes. LFA is a game time decision because I have to get some work done before then, and I think we got another hour and a half till this event. So game time decision. If I can do the main card, I will. If not, we'll just do Ryzen. All right, who did I say it was? A lot of people have been asking about the tall Armenian dude. I mean, he's 5'11", so he's big, taller than me, but still. An Armenian training out of Moscow. All right. As they're showing the big boys, Boser and Moreira getting their wrists wrapped. And this one is being contested at 170 pounds. All right, we'll do the breakdown here in a sec, but guys, keep the comments coming. We'll get back to them here in a sec. I couldn't bet on yours. Bet365 doesn't have it. Damn. I do miss the poontang and the poutine. UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, I don't think he's UFC ready either. I would have loved to see him in the Ultimate Fighter this season. Ultimate Fighter, and maybe they do pluck him for next year's Ultimate Fighter or Dana White Contender Series, but I think he's got at least another year or two. 4 more fights, another year or two. 4 more fights with good performances before he makes the jump to a bigger promotion. So the other so-called Indian prospect gets smashed. I don't think these guys are cut out to be MMA fighters. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Again, come on, Mike. I'm so sick of the plebeian comments today, brother. Ugh. Come on, Mike. Come on. The fight was awesome. He shot himself in the foot and apparently might have suffered some broken ribs, which is why he dropped his hands. I was actually very impressed with his performance. He was going up against a very, very good North American regional guy from Mexico. And he escaped 2 really dire positions, came back up to his feet and cracked the Mexican fighter, landed some good shots on the feet, but it kept his hands down. And when I was watching the fight, I was like, what are you doing clowning him, Bobby Green? I watched a couple post shows and they said that his ribs, the first shot that dropped him was a rib kick. And they said that his ribs might have been fucked. And that was the reason why he didn't want to keep his hands up, because he didn't want to hit it. He didn't want to risk getting hit in the body again because he knew that was going to go down. So he got backed up to the cage and lost a standing TKO. Toughest Indian fighter I've ever seen. And to your second point, this is why they're failing. It's because Matrix Fight Night has only 13 fucking shows, right? And they're plucking top guys from Matrix Fight Night before those Matrix Fight Night guys actually test themselves out in Alash Pride, at a one championship, right? In a level higher than just the Indian regional scene. These guys are the best of the best from what they can produce right there, but they're not ready for the big leagues yet. They have to be tested in those promotions a step up, right? Shoot, man, some guys from LFA can't even make the jump, right? So I was more like impressed overall than not, especially if there was a rib injury. I didn't like the redeem Bobby Green move at the end, though, and I do think overall, if he wasn't that hurt, if his ribs weren't damaged, he definitely cost himself the fight, right? He cost himself the fight if you rewatch it. I'm very excited, actually, to cover the next Matrix Fight Night show in India, Matrix Fight Night 14, because not only are there some pretty good Indian prospects on Showcase, but what they're doing now is they're instead of these Indian prospects going to that next promotion for that second level step up in competition, they're bringing in guys and gals to fight them, right? So you've probably seen it already, but I'll tell the rest of the chat. Like they're bringing some top level Aussie prospects, some top level Kazakhstani prospects to fight their top guys. And that's when the development's going to take a step up in competition. I don't think UFC should ever pluck for Road to UFC or for a straight up contract signing or for the Ultimate Fighter, a fighter from Matrix who hasn't been tested in a different promotion like a Brave, UAE Warriors, Alash Pride, Octagon, right? Until they show that they can fight a step up in competition. So I'm actually, long and the short of it, very excited for the next Matrix Fight Night card because they're actually doing what they need to do to help develop their fighters. So yeah. So I don't agree with anything you said there, and that's why. But good to see you, Mike. Good to see you. Where can I watch the fight? I already told you, buddy. It's UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. Thank you so much for the $2, my friend. You are far too kind. You are far too kind. Gamrot is not really underrated. He shouldn't be. I don't think he's underrated. I think definitely after his last two fights, I think people, they know how good he is. I do give him credit. That was a banger. It looks like Sean Clancy Jr. is fighting for the Cage Warriors belt. He probably beats Burlington. What I do agree with, though, Mike, and where we do align, is that they're not ready for the UFC, right? And shoot, man, even AFC guys from Korea aren't ready for the UFC. Yeah, that's wrong. Jaden doesn't watch Indian MMA. He doesn't watch fucking Indonesian MMA either. So that's false, ladies and gentlemen. Had a bad loss to a shit fighter by rear naked choke. Armenian dude making a comeback. Are you going to be showing Anshul Jubilee fighting or I'm leaving? Don't leave us, Mike. Jubilee's not fighting on this card, but if he was, you know we'd be pumping it up. Man, I struck a card. I didn't know you backed in MMA scene that had... Or struck a chord. Just messing with you. You got good fighters, but not UFC level yet. Well, I just... Again, like... Sure, it struck a chord just because there's been a lot of sheep takes where people just read the Twitter headlines and then comment them in the chat today. And it's like, come on, man. Like, our community's smarter than that. And again, I am not saying that any of the Indian fighters are ready for the UFC other than Manshur Kara. And maybe that one other guy, I forget his name, but K1 highlighted him the other day. But I'm not going to shit a fucking... new MMA nation when their fucking regional top promotion is 14, not even 14 fights in yet, right? They're already better than Finland, dude. Who'll be the next champ? And I remember listening to a really good podcast that's like a lot of athletes there, like, dude, I can make so much more money being a cricket player and take way less damage and have way more resources and government funding, whereas fighting, it's like I literally have to work even harder than most to just like get the training, right? So I really hope that if the UFC is gonna keep, and this is, again, I could care less if they did or didn't, but if they're gonna go down this route still, start sending some of these guys to like, to the PI in Shanghai and give them all the resources they need, right? Cage Fury FC is probably their best hope for a good Indian fighter as of right now, since Matrix Fight Night is still developing. I currently have the best marijuana on the planet, really happy. But the batch isn't big. The best cannabis on the planet. Nice.
Hasn't experiencing no one experience on the planet. I'm so grateful. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad you got some banger stuff. Yeah, I've been honestly like easing off of it. I'm just too healthy. Other than the sleep. I can't even pretend to say that I'm healthy because I don't sleep. Gamma should be fighting for title contention, not unranked guys. Do you believe he's the best grappler in UFC right now? I'd say Gamrot's probably one of the best grapplers in the UFC right now. All right, round one's coming up, guys. We have Italo Gomes. He's 13-5-0 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Win one, lose one type of fighter. Again, lost Sean Clancy Jr. in his last fight. Rear naked choke. Did beat Damian Pinas, who was 4-0, but he only lost because it was an illegal kick. Lost a split decision to Nascimento. Honestly, that's a pretty... there's no shame in that. There's no shame in that. He's taking on some pretty good opponents, man. Some cans, some good opponents. I can't really blame him for that. Round one, let's get it. His opponent out of Armenia, 14-3, 4-1 in his last 5. 7 knockouts, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. His only loss via submission. ACB, UAE Warriors, and GR promotion guy. Beat a 17-3 guy and 12-3 in his last 2 fights. I'm going Armenia on this one. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Looking for his entry right now is Mezhlumyan. Oh, please. Please, dude. It was too close last time. I need a definite winner in this one. Yeah, here, King's World. I'm going to post it on the community tab of YouTube. Because I have to post it for the members as well. 402. Looking for the single leg. So I'm going to get 2 birds stoned at once here. 353. Because I forgot to post the link to all the new members too. So I gotta post it on the post tab. Looking for that single leg, but unable to get it. Great takedown defense by Mezhlumyan. And finally, Gomes, with a little trip and body lock, gets into side control. Gets into side control. Oh, nice control here by Gomes. Gomes now getting that right. I know I kept calling him Gomez, but Gomes. Right hook in as Mezhlumyan gets back up to his feet. Gomes still trying to take that back. I just love my keyboard, eh? Still trying to drag the Armenian back to the ground as Gomes. They're fighting the clinch now. All right. I just posted the link on the post tab. King's World. There you go. There you go. For all new members, by the way, if you go to the post tab of the City Light Project channel, the community tab here, you'll be able to find it. 209, ladies and gentlemen. Still clinching. Did Joanna come out of KSW? No, actually. So she was very much kickboxing route, right? So her early MMA fights were in like random ass promotions, but while she was doing like arena MMA, I think she had 1 or 2 Cage Warriors fights, but she came into the UFC very early because the UFC had scouted her as a kickboxer before she really even done MMA. Let's go, Brazil! Kaushik Saikumar is probably Indian's best prospect. He also trains in America. That will help him 100%. 100%. 1 minute 14 seconds. Working in the full guard right now of Gomes is Mezhlumyan, as he was able to get that better position on the ground. 1 minute. Nice left hand by Mezhlumyan as he's trying to set up a crucifix here. Unable to do so. 40 seconds remaining in this first round. Some shots to the body here. Just postured up in the guard was Mezhlumyan, and now looking to get back up his feet as Gomes tried to catch an ankle. Up kick by Gomes. Honestly, that was superior rule set. The ref didn't catch it. Each of them were maybe trying to grab an ankle. Oh, potentially. There's not enough time for an ankle submission. Look for one last shot at the end. There was Gomes, but too little, too late. Joanna just have to be my favorite female fighters. Maybe Zhang as well, but fuck the CCPs. My favorite female fighters are Chinese. The girl in the one championship, she's fucking sick. It sucks that she is in Shotru jail. Armin's so funny. Like the whole UFC was on fire. But I'm not gonna not root for a fighter because of where they're from. That's not how I roll. Armin's so funny. Like the whole UFC was on fire when he pulled out. Then when you check his socials, it's ice cream inside of donut. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, share it in the general chat. Share it in the general chat. Yeah, Wei Li's fun to watch. God, what's her name again? It's like I forget at first. It's like Zhang something. She's a fucking beast. Yeah, the panda. Xiong Jin Nan, man. She's fucking awesome. She's so fucking awesome. It just sucks that she's getting up there in age now. Yeah, dude, like she hit her prime at like 34, 35. Now she's 37 and literally hasn't fought since One Friday Fights 100. Where she, absolutely beat Bomang, but before then it was 2022. Gosh, she's so good, man. She's so good. It's a shame. It's a shame that she's in Shotru jail right now. 4 minutes and 45 seconds, round 2. .435 and a nice shot on the entry there by Mezhlumyan. No, that's again, Jaden didn't watch the fight. 4 minutes and 24 seconds, because that is false. It was a very close decision, and you could argue either of them won. That was more of a shove with a foot, not a kick. By the way, I like it. Yes. Didn't land clean. I posted the link. She's a fucking dog, dude. And only puts on savage fights. 4 minutes on the clock. Unless her opponent just tries to grapple fuck her, and still she wins doing more damage. How the fuck do you spell that one? Xiong Jing Nang. 344 and Gomes getting the takedown. Oh, looking for an armbar here from the bottom. Gomes, good job getting out of it, and Gomes with a big right hand. I think the first round's going to go to the Armenian fighter, but so far Gomes looking good here at the start of the second. 330. Staying in the full guard right now. Wearing some damage. Oh, potentially looking for key lock or straight armbar here. I don't think he's got enough leverage here on that right side. 302. It's a hard submission to get from bottom, guys. He's trying to get that straight armbar. But Gomes is like, bro, I'm Brazilian. I was born in the gi. You ain't getting no straight. Oh, but he's switching. He's looking. Oh! It's less the elbow, but the shoulder might dislocate. He's got some leverage on it. He can go straight armbar or key lock here. Again, the pressure's more on the shoulder than the elbow, so it looks worse than it is, but still. He lets go of it. It's crazy that there's more resistance. Oh, now the elbow's probably hurting. Jeez, Gomes, good job staying on top, staying composed. The Lion submits the Brazilian. That would be crazy. But he gets out of it. Hey, there's another push. Good job by Mezhlumyan pushing the chest of Gomes. Mezhlumyan with the right hand. Gomes, he's just looking for that takedown again. Gomes, looking for that trip takedown, body lock. Or not. Nice takedown by Gomes. Gomes looking to get into side control here. He settles in the full guard. How's everybody's day going, by the way? Happy Friday. That's right. The weekend hasn't even started yet. For some of us, it has. I got to finish some work even before I do LFA and Ryzen. So this is just an extended lunch break. Man, I should have not gone to the mall and just watched fights. What happened, Shane? Well, I'm glad you're back. What happened? I just realized today is Friday the 13th. Yup. Which means some funky shit might happen. Yo, Shane, did I tell you, by the way? My parents sold their house. The new owners take it over today. The main reason I went to Kudo, but the guy decided not to show up. Well, you should have left a formal complaint then, Shane. Nothing good at the other trips? Oh, that sucks to waste a trip to the fucking... Did you go to Woodgrove? Or whatever they call it now? You know, this weekend started for me, baby. Yes, Scott was literally one of the people I was referencing. And the ref is standing up Gomes. Wasn't doing enough damage in the full guard. $34. Oh, Gomes with the flying knee. It connected. Nice takedown by Mezhlumyan. God, second round for me is tough to score, Guy, because if Mezhlumyan did just a little bit more damage, I'd give it to him, but I think I have to give it to Gomes because Mezhlumyan didn't do much until now, to be honest. Didn't do much until the last 20 seconds. Yeah, one submission attempt. I'll give him credit for that. Off his back, but probably 1-1. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Armenia. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Armenia because Gomes could have pulled this. Gomes could have stole this round. Yeah, Woodgrove. Yeah, that's quite the trek. God, everything's closing, eh, Shane? Fucking the Bay is gone. The Sears is gone. Zellers is gone. Fucking Foot Locker's gone. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Good to see you. Good to see you. Damn, dude. She's got eyes that stare into your soul. Yeah, that's why you got to watch on UFC Fight Pass, my friend. That's why you got to watch on UFC Fight Pass. Guys, even Shane has UFC Fight Pass. All right, here we go. Round 3 coming up, guys. I'd say it's Gomes, but his uncle might be one of the judges. Who knows? He could take you. But we're not in Armenia, though. We're not in Armenia. We are in Abu Dhabi. All right, here we go. Round 3, final round. Either 1-1 or 2-0, I'd say, for Mezhlumyan. By the way, shout out to UAE Warriors production value, too. Great stuff. Good display of respect for you as we start round 3, guys. 451. Gomes being backed up. Oh, tried for the flying knee again. A nice 1-2 by Mezhlumyan. 440. Swing and a miss by Mezhlumyan with that left hand. Straight left by Gomes. Gomes to the right to get that body lock, and he's looking for the takedown again. 30-25 for Lionheart. 30-25 tied to Ivasa, baby. Nice step back left in the clinch. Oh, nice left hook by Gomes. Doing a good job of keeping the high guard up while he's walking forward is Mezhlumyan. Now Mezhlumyan going for the body lock. Mezhlumyan with a beautiful body lock takedown. Right into side control. Yes, right into side control. There it is. And into mount? Are you kidding me? That was way too easy. That was way too easy. Mezhlumyan just got into mount. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Oh my God.
Shots to the ribs. Holding on to his neck, pulling him down as Gomes, but Mezhlumyan, he's got full mount, man. He's got full mount. Land some T Ortiz, muffin shots to the body right now. He needs to break this grasp and posture up. 334. He's got plenty of time. Left to the body. And, oh, he might use this to get his back. Gomes gave up his back. Mezhlumyan looking for the rear naked choke. Oh, yeah. I think so, too. Even at 37 years of age. Dude, she's such a fun fighter to watch, Jaden. Less technical than Wei Li, but more brawl. And she's tough as nails. She's like, when Andrade was in her prime, that's who she kind of reminds me of. Oh! Double hooks in. Looking for the rear naked choke. It's under the neck. It's under the neck. He's going to tap her, go to sleep. He's going to tap her, go to sleep. It is all over. It is all over. Mezhlumyan got the choke. Who said it in the chat? Someone said it in the chat. Look at his face. Bruised, battered, bleeding, and he got the rear naked choke. That is 3 wins in a row, ladies and gentlemen. What a great win for the Armenian. He was showing more damage on his face. Gomes was coming back in the second round. Only for him to have gotten beaten at his own game, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is it for this one. Nasty choke, too. Gomes wasn't even trying to fight the hands, ladies and gentlemen. Gomes wasn't even trying to fight the hands. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, we get another finish here. We get another finish. Another one. I'm guessing Tapology hasn't updated this shit. Oh, only one. Only one. All right. I believe we have now 3 more fights. So we're going on to the featured fight next, ladies and gentlemen. And it is a catchweight as well. Oh, this one actually should be a fun one, man. This one actually should be a fun one. An undefeated Ukrainian against a Polish fighter with 27 pro fights on a 3-fight win streak. Oh my God, I'm excited for this. 15-3 ain't a bad record. One of his losses to a dude who was 18-1. No, absolutely. He looked good everywhere. And he weathered a storm too, right? Like Gomes is no pushover, so no, I think that was actually a pretty good performance. I think he's going back to kickboxing. He lost that MMA fight. I think he was supposed to be on one of the upcoming K1 cards, but was injured. I don't think he faked a broken nose. I know he pulled out of the last. I don't know if it was the last K1 card or the one before, but I do know he pulled out of one of the fights, and I don't think he's going to be focusing on MMA anymore. He's got to go 2-3 years Dagestan and forget. Shane's picking Rudnev. Locking it in. All right, we will have the official announcement here in a moment, guys. The pacing's been pretty good for this card, I will say. 3.5 hours, and we're at the featured fight. That's not bad. There hasn't been much buffer time other than them like thanking Mark Goddard for, well, not even thanking him, just glazing him, to be honest. I love how they like complimented him for 5 minutes. He's like, was there a question in there? We need an interweight belt. Pantoja versus Ankalaev. They meet halfway. Pantoja gasses out the walkout, putting so much weight on. Ank's so skinny, they have to stop from being blown away. Dude, one championship talked about doing an open weight Muay Thai Grand Prix. So like Rodtang could have been fighting Overeem, dude. Could you imagine Rodtang versus Overeem? God, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. He did lose to a very good opponent. Niedzitsky. Petition to get Lee Su to Dagestan. Let's do it. Let's start a GoFundMe while we're at it. We'll pay for the fucking flight. I had some extra money to try to get Hank to fight No Chill, but Hank won't sign the contract. So let's put the money into either getting Chris Tioni into a nursing home or sending Lee Su to Dagestan. Either of those is money well spent because Chris Tioni is not even safe to walk the public streets, man. He's that much of a menace. While I was waiting around to see if the Kudo guys showed up, I went to the GameStop, asked if they had any Final Fantasy games. They did for $100. That's more than the game itself. That's robbery, bro. That's straight up robbery. I'm surprised, Shane, that like game stores are still open, given that like, don't you just buy every game online and download it now? Hank exited MMA YouTube. He exited our community. He's still loud and proud on his YouTube channel. But he does not like me anymore. Lisu definitely needs to work on his grappling, but he was kind of getting outboxed by Ivan. Not gonna lie. True. Oh, figures. Sorry, figures. Oh, okay, I got you now. Sorry, Shane, I was speed reading. Yeah. Figures, and the figures are more than the game. Damn. My question still stands, though, Shane. My question still stands. But that is crazy. But you know what, Shane? There's some bobbleheads out there. Like, I have a Derek Lewis bobblehead that's still in the box. I'm never opening that shit. It's going to be worth something someday. My balls is hot. Maybe not. Maybe someday I'll feature it. But there was a... who was it? There was like a Canucks Bure one from the 90s, and it was like 20 grand, Shane. I was like, bro, it's not even signed. I don't know, it was 20 grand, but it was definitely over 10. Big chance, it was like somewhere in between. I'll just round it up. Big changes in KSW co-main title and Islam Jabrelov fight for missing weight. Yeah, I saw that. It's just a co-main title has a new challenger. I saw that this morning, actually. I was scared. I saw KSW news and I was like, oh, Phil, please be okay. I like getting physical copies more myself. They hold more value and they're often cheap at the pawn shop. Shane, agreed. The only game I've really ever downloaded was Counter-Strike. I do buy games digitally. Well, most of them are more easily available that way, I imagine. But what's crazy is they make these consoles with not enough memory to force you to upgrade and buy the better console or upgrade your RAM or whatever. Because like one game is like half your fucking system's memory now. So I think that's what sucks about not having the physical copy. But I'm still living in the days where you save the game on a fucking memory card or on the cartridge. So what do I know? I'm living in the Super Nintendo days, guys. My last big console I bought was a PS3. Or actually, no, I did have an Xbox. Isha, you seen a clip of Amasov was sparring some boxing with Usyk, and Usyk shouted out Dana White to sign him. Well, I mean, what's next for him, right? Like, he proved, I got a fight after Bellator in Cage Fury FC. Why is the UFC so hesitant on signing him? I don't get it. Oh, okay. That's not too bad then. All right, guys. Here we go. Featured fight. Are you ready? We got Vladislav Rudnev. I can't even play video games if I want to right now, unless it's on the computer, because I don't even own a TV, bro. I don't even own a TV. I sold my TV when I moved to Minnesota, Shane. 10-0 as a pro for Rudnev. Undefeated out of the Ukraine. Training out of Poland, though. 1 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 6 decision. He actually has gone 1-0 in the mighty Ryzen. Beat a 5-0 guy, beat a 7-2 guy. And, he was on the Azerbaijan card. Okay, a very forgettable card other than the Suzuki win. So, There you go. There you go. His opponent, Piotr Nedzleski, is 20-7 as a pro. Wait, they're out of the same gym? They're out of the same gym? 6 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 7 decisions, 1-3 in Bellator, 5-0 in Babylon, 3-0 in Slugfest. On a 3-5 win streak, beating, honestly, lesser opponents and going the distance again, Kurtadze. We're going Ukraine, man. We're going Rudenev on this one. Let's get it on. Oh, oops, wrong way. Okay, yeah, thanks, Activate. I'll click it right now. Bro, why am I so orange on YouTube and like look normal on on StreamYard? God, I look so orange, it's making my eyes water, bro. No, that just might be the napitis. By the way, who's leading the leaderboard right now before I click this? Activate A with the 300 XP, Guy with 200, and K1 with 225. Let's go. And then everyone who donated is right under. Poll question, by the way, what is the better promotion in the Middle East? 72% of you guys say UAE Warriors, 28% say Brave. Almost 200 votes, guys. Almost 200 votes. That is, dude, Amasov's looking fucking yoked, man. Holy shit. Hold on, I want to listen to this too. Fuck, Usyk's so funny, man. Yeah, I'm not the biggest boxing guy, so I didn't realize like how much of a fucking character he was.
Hey guys, we change experience for world champion for Bellator, Yaroslav Amosov. This is future world champion UFC. Dana, please. Give me contract.
Give me contract.
Send contract, bro. I serious. Hey guys.
Dude, let's fucking go, dude. Well, if Usyk says it, you got to do it. You got to do it. Breaking. Fielder free opponent drops out late, replacing elite of the elite amateur. Hank the Tank steps in last minute to prove his haters Idaho and DJ Aiden wrong. God damn it. I would pay my life, Chris. If that fight happened tomorrow, I would happily sacrifice my life. I would sacrifice my life for that fight to happen. I think Vakitov is Rico's toughest fight to date. Who do you have winning? I'm leaning Vakitov, man. Rico's great, but Rico's been fighting lesser opponents recently. And he might have gotten a little complacent. Maybe not like directly, but maybe like indirectly, right? Like subconsciously, because he has been served easier matchups recently, right? Whereas Vakitov's no joke, as we all know. And shout out to Vakitov for not accepting a 15-15 contract from the UFC and told them basically to get fucked. You got to throw him in the deep end, assign him, and let him fight top 15. I agree. Amasov, not Hank the Tank. Oh, if only. If only. Sign the contract, Hank. Sign the goddamn contract. It's funny that bro hates me more than Idaho, or hates me more than No Chill, who literally is bullying him every single day. Sorry. Fucking more plebeians. More plebeians, ladies and gentlemen. I can't stand them. I can't stand the fucking plebs, ladies and gentlemen. All right. What was I looking up again? What was I looking up again? Oh, yes. One sec. Okay, fighters are making their walkout now. We already did our rundown. I'm going with Rudenev. What was I looking for? I got distracted by fucking plebeian comments on Twitter. Goddamn it. Tagging me in bullshit. Sign the fucking contract. 2 kids beefing from mom and grandma's basement. A channel that hates MMA. A YouTuber who loves the sport. Hank the Tank. No chill MMA. Sign the contract. Artem got the UFC contract and said, fuck it. Attaboy. I'll join in on the death call to see Hank fight Phil. Don't forget, we got 3 of us who will sacrifice our lives to see that fight. Yeah, I don't get that, but just goes to show he misses being that still alive, mod. Amazing promo idea that you sent me, by the way. I didn't have enough time to film it, so I have to save it for if I win, then I'll save it for the next one. I didn't have enough time, man. I've been so busy. My life is fucking chaos. I have 0 time to do anything. And unfortunately, I didn't have enough time to film it yesterday. And I didn't even have time to finish my Rise and Picks and Predictions video, which I might have to skip my LFA stream to do. So I think the idea is good. You gave the thumbs up of approval. So I'm hoping that I make it past this round, and I'll literally just do the same thing, but to my next opponent. Because I know what today is when today was the deadline. I talked to Paradox and I was like, I'm really trying, brother. And I think I owe Paradox like some money because I let him down, and he included me in this, and I just shit the bed. So just shows that I am a shit fucking YouTuber. I'm not a real MMA YouTuber. I'm just some fucking idiot who watches fights. Round 1. And Paradox is actually a real MMA YouTuber doing work, and here I am fucking up his plan. So I actually feel awful. And yeah. And that's why I'm not part of the group. Because I'm the loser of the group. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. The bitch ass loser idiot Canadian of the group. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Nidzleski. No, I'm doing the prelims of Glory, and then I'm doing KSW. You know how I roll, brother. I don't watch 2 fights at once. I don't go back and forth on broadcasts. Dana's the only promoter to offer a former Glory champion 10 for 10 and half-eaten apple, right? I think it was 15-15, but still. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm not cool enough for the group, Chris Gray, and this proves it. I don't even have time to make a promo to help the boys. I fucking fell asleep early. Well, not early. It was 3 a.m., but still. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Nidzleski. 346. They even make fun of me now for watching too much MMA, so I just don't fit in. 340. I'm not cool because I watch regional MMA. Low kick by Rudenev. Oh, nice left by Nidzleski. Yes, Shane, I did. I don't know. Well, he included me in this where he didn't have to, and I feel horrible. But yes, we got the idea going. We will make that promo someday. Hopefully I make it past the second round, because then I have some time Monday and Tuesday where I could put it together. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Staying on the feet so far. A lot more feints by Nidzleski. Oh, fuck. Nidzleski. Sorry, I keep fucking up his name, guys. Nidzleski. Polish names either crush it or completely bomb them, and all the KSW fans hate me now. You fucking idiot. Learn how to pronounce the names. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Rudenev looking for that right jab. Go Ukraine. Thanks, Tone. MMA holes are good shit. Moss has been a pretty big supporter since the beginning, so love those guys. Each of them are just looking for that big left hook. Oh, and there it is by Rudenev. $144. $130. And neither of them are really stepping on the gas here. They're kind of waiting for each other to make a mistake. You got two counter punchers going head to head. Dude, you don't want to cover all the promotions. I'm not. There's plenty of better channels than me that cover all the promotions. That's why I come here for those fights. I may host sent us here that one night. I liked it, and keep up the good work. I appreciate it, Tone. I appreciate it. Which is weird because Hank watches other promotions too. And Mailson's Mailson's a good troll, man. I have no issues with him. I just don't want him in my chat. Hank claims I banned him. I don't. And look, I don't really care because I like musical. I like a lot of I like Dougie's Corner. I like all of that community, or I like a lot of that community. But I clearly don't fit in. 30 seconds on the clock. 1-2 by Rudenev. I try, and then apparently I talk to the wrong person, and I'm, now I'm on the wrong side of the war again, Chris, and I didn't even know I did anything wrong. So I'm just gonna be just watch fights and not even, other than making a promo. Eventually, I'm just gonna stay out of it because people already were messaging me this week, and apparently I've picked a side, and I don't even know what the fuck is going on, bro. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. So, yeah. Anyways, end of the first round. Rudenev was able to get a takedown, but not much, man. Not much by either of these guys. I will give the slight edge to Rudenev, but it really could go either way. Neither of them really hit each other with many shots. Is this KSW? You'd think with both these guys in here. Yes, I did, Shane. Yes, I did. I've learned a lot from you from these different promotions and fighters. Well, I'm glad because that's, not that I'm here to educate, but I want people to start watching these great smaller promotions, right? Because a lot of them are so much fun. And if you're a fan of the sport, what I don't get is if you're a fan of the sport, why don't you want to watch more of the sport? Why do you just want to watch one league? And I say that about hockey fans too. Why don't you want to watch the WHL? Why don't you want to watch the EIHL, the AHL, the KHL, the Finnish Liga? They all offer a little something different, and I really value that. Very close, but I am going with Rudenev. But it really could go either way. Hank Hill, that's fucked up. If that's the case, then fuck that guy then. That's Rigo territory. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Straney? Good to see you. I mean, I think I'm selling myself exactly how I am. The other guys are not better than you. Most of them, nothing but solicit money. I think we're thinking about the wrong people then. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. And the ref separates them. Rudenev was looking for the takedown, but wasn't able to get it. Mark Goddard with a quick separation. How's your weekend going, Straney? I'm not trying to put myself down, guys. I'm just trying to tell you that I am no better or different than you. I am just a guy like you who works during the day and watches sports, right? And I just turn the webcam on. That's it. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, a little bit of an eye poke there. Goddard didn't see it, though, so you can't call your own fouls. Bro, I've already told you, man. I've already told you, brother. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Hit that like button and subscribe. Yeah, I'll do the opposite. You don't need to donate. You don't need to become a member. All that I care is that you smash that like button and subscribe. Yeah, well, I guess it's not officially the weekend yet, but it's kind of the weekend. The fight weekend has begun. Nice left hand by Nedzhilevsky. Oh, a nice right by Rudenev. And that actually knocked Nedzhilevsky back a little bit. Then Nedzhilevsky landed a nice high kick. Just a bunch of adults acting like children, Chris. And that's... I mean, are we in high school anymore? You know what I mean? 2 minutes, 52 seconds. Not everyone, but like, yeah. I don't know, brother. Andrew B is more involved than me these days. Isha, did you hear what happened? I'm like, no, Andrew. I watch fights. 241. 1-2 by Rudenev. Rudenev getting the better of Nedzhilevsky the boxing. Bro, yeah, and Chris, if you you let me know every step of your food channel. Happy to help with anything. Happy to help share it with friends. You know I'm a big foodie just like you, so I'm excited to see that grow. I've already told you, man. You keep spamming with the same thing. We are in round 2, man. We are in round 2. Okay, I'm going to type it for you. I don't even know who Clown Show is. Is that an MMA YouTuber? Dude, so excited. So excited. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. What leagues does he cover? Oh, he's a joke. Oh, okay. See, I wouldn't know. Yes, I'm so excited for Ryzen. Oh, nice 1-2 by Nedzhilevsky. I still think Rudenev's getting the better of him. That right jab, when he enters the pocket, good with the 1-2s. One minute and 10 seconds. It's cool to see the MMA holes covering more leagues, because I know they were pretty much like exclusively UFC for a while, and now they're like opening the doors a little bit more, which is cool. Clown Show has beef with literally everyone on MMA YouTube. Think of a name and he sure has beef. Okay, so is he just like a commentary channel that stirs things up? Again, I wish I knew, but I don't. Oh, a nice left by Rudenev. I know, Chris. 30 seconds. Oh, looking for the takedown is Rudenev. He gets the takedown. I think Rudenev's going to win this round. 20 seconds remain in the third round. Nice ground and pound here is final seconds of the second round, and Rudenev controls him and lands some big shots. Dude, both these guys train in Poland at the same gym. I don't know if they're at the same gym anymore, but they're the same gym is listed on Tapology, so interesting. If they are teammates, they ain't fighting. I mean, maybe that's why they're a little bit, but I wouldn't even say they're a little bit hesitant. But he's throwing high kicks. Piotr has some serious cardio issues. Watch for that. He has slowed down a little bit in this second round. Let's see how he looks in the third. And Rudenev looks the same. Hey, what's up, Lane? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Lane, we might skip LFA tonight. I have to get one podcast done for a client, and I have to get you guys my Ryzen picks before fucking Ryzen tonight. So I probably LFA will be a game time decision. Cheers, brother. I got my phone holder camera for Chris and Chips. So building that today after my L test in 2 hours. I remind me to send you a link. There are these pretty affordable lapel mics that you can get on Amazon that I've been using for SodaPod stuff. And as long as you don't beat them to shit, right? Keep in their box or whatever, they're pretty damn good. They're like buying knockoff fucking AirPods, but like well-made knockoff AirPods, right? I think it was like $80 USD, so probably just over 100 Canadian. And you get 2 of them. There's like magnets so you can stick them anywhere you're cooking, like around the stove and stuff like that. And you can plug into your phone so that when you're recording it, the audio automatically comes through the mics in the phone recording. He claims he's the OG of MMA content. He claims that they're copied of him. He says Guru and Moss stole his ideas. Moss was doing it a year and a half before Clown. Oh, so Clown's been on MMA YouTube for a while then, because Moss has been on MMA YouTube for what, like almost 10 years? I get it, but hope you do it. I can actually bet on LFA finally. Nice. 355. Well, I haven't had my clients yell at me yet and being like, yo, what the fuck, Isha? I see you live right now doing UAE Wars. You're supposed to be working right now. 345. Unfortunately, the clients know that I do YouTube or know of my YouTube channel now, so. I literally typed it for you, man. Read. That's all I'm going to say. I literally went out of my way to type it for you. Read chat, man, and listen. Read chat and listen. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. We are in the 3rd round. Rudenev, nice takedown. Again, my friend, please read chat. 310. Rudenev in the top position. 3 minutes remaining in the 3rd round. 3 minutes remaining in the 3rd round. But he's probably going to get a decision. I do think he's probably going to get a decision, but we're not done yet, brother. We're not done yet. Close, though. Close. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Hank Hill talking about how Piotr's cardio fading in this one. Well, Rudenev easily got the takedown and is now looking to get his back. Yes, please do, please do. Clown has been streaming for a while. Used to beef with Guru when he was at like 200 subs. Clown mentions you too. Uh-oh. If anyone mentions me on MMA YouTube, it's probably a bad thing. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice job getting the back take by Rudenev. Well, I'll say this now. Clown, I never copied you because I didn't know who you were. But shout out to you. There you go. There, I probably made more enemies now. Fucking MMA YouTube is fucked, bro. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Controlling the back of Rudenev. I heard, yeah, he told me. I talked to him yesterday. So I imagine your boy is on the way to 317.
Oh my God.
That would be amazing. I'll check out your channel, Chris, when you make it. I love to eat. I haven't listened to it yet, but I saved it for my next run. Yeah, but Mark actually looks very good, Chris. All things considered, Mark looks like he's in amazing health, right? Fucking Tank Abbott, not so much. Tank Abbott looked like a completely different person. I was pleasantly surprised how well and healthy Mark Kerr looks, all things considered, right? Dude, yeah, guys. Chris, hold on. I'll find it. I'll link it in the chat. Back up to their feet. 58 seconds left in this 2nd round, or in this 3rd round. Thank God it's not the fucking 2nd round, because this fight is dragged on. 47 seconds. Looking for that level change again, but unable to get it. There was Rudenev. 30 seconds remaining. Oh, nice right hand by Rudenev. Oh, nice takedown by Rudenev. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. It is over. And I imagine Rudenev will win a unanimous decision. Fuck, I'm like searching through my subs, dude. Because you haven't posted yet, if I just look up Chris and Chips, it doesn't pop up. So I'm like literally scrolling through my subs. Yo, Chris, you have me on Twitter. Oh wait, no, you sent me the link on Twitter. We're still waiting the official decision, guys, but yeah, 29-28 probably. Either 2 rounds to 1 or all 3. Chris, we are sharing this fucking link, brother. Never wait. Send it to me on Twitter again. You might have sent it to me on Instagram before, but it got buried. Literally, the first thing you sent me on Instagram was Bobby Nizzles. Your hair blue. Your hair's blue. That was a lot closer than expected. Okay. Either or. I got them both open. Thank you, brother. I subscribed like a couple months ago, so it's like so down my subscriber list, and I share this channel with another person, right? So I'm just like, fuck, I can't find it. Whatever you want, whatever floats your boat. You get it? Fish and chips. That was bad.
Emotional.
That was bad. But I can't wait for you to go to like a fish and chips place to review it. You got to go to either Dingy Dock or the one across the fucking water, right, like near the Port Theater. Both those are banging. Well, Dingy Dock's okay, but the one like right next to the like information center, and Cannon, that place is fucking banging, dude. All right, still awaiting the decision, guys, but we know who's going to take this one. All right, 2 more fights, guys. 2 more fights left on this card. And I figured the fight card would go 4.5 hours, so 2 more fights in a half an hour. Definitely could see this main event heavyweight have one of the big boys go down. And the interim flyweight title is going to be interesting because Victor Nunes can knock people out. But Abubakar has fought better competition, in my opinion. Recently, anyways. And it's just dangerous. So, we'll see. Oh, hell yeah. Go dye your hair blue. Go dye your hair blue. He literally sent me the other day, and I love it, a donation, and it just said, mushrooms. Yes, sir. The man, the myth, the legend. Hank the Tank, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I only have 2 clips, man. I only have 2 clips. The rest were okay, but these are the top 2.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
That one's a staple. People are like, I will, if we make t-shirts that say I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged, we'll definitely give you some money for those, Hank. I just want you to sign the contract, that's all. Rudnev won, yes. Oh yeah, Nanaimo got mad amount of banging fish and chips places, probably the most good ones on the island. I think so too. You're welcome. How are your picks doing on this card? I didn't make picks on this one, but I made the Ryzen picks. I finally made a Tapology account. You'd be proud of me, Hank. You'd be proud of me. But it's only because I'm coming for Sean Moody's head. You hear me, Sean Moody? I'm coming for your head. Oh, this is another good one too. But I don't know if these shirts will sell. I don't know if these shirts will sell as much. But these will sell. We sold Falkroff LeMayo shirts in high school. Rolling on floor. Or falling off chair, rolling on floor. Laughing my ass off. And I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. No Chill and I are tight again. Did you see my stream yesterday? Yes. Well, actually, I saw a clip that No Chill sent me. But I'm glad you guys made up, I guess. But I don't know, man. If someone called me the shit that he called you, I would not be friends with that person again. But I'm glad that it's water under the bridge. It made the rounds. It made the rounds. Oh, yeah. I think he sent it to me on Instagram, which, like, no one other than Chris Gray sending me the link to his friggin' YouTube channel sends me shit on Instagram. Sean, the walking anti-drug campaign. We'll need that kind of energy for the musical call. I know. Dude, I will bring it. Well, I can't call out musical anymore. I can't call out music because I might lose to him today, right? But if I make it to the second round, I will make a promo. I owe Paradox that. What the fuck you talking about? That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard, dude. This isn't high school, dude. This is YouTube. I like allegiances. What is this? Is this fucking Israel versus Iran right now? Hank, come on, but I have allegiance to the fight game. That's it. You guys and your YouTube drama, you can have it, brother. I don't even know what's going on. Apparently, you know, I'm the enemy now with a bunch of people, and I don't even know what I did. So it is what it is, though. It's Ganges quality water under that bridge, though. It's No Chill's entire game. Again, Hank, I care about fights, brother. And at the end of the day, right? Like, I'm watching UAE Warriors on a work day, brother. I'm like begging my clients don't see this because I owe one a podcast, right? You guys can have your fucking drama. I can barely keep up without even, you know, let alone the interest being there these days. So you guys do your thing, brother. You guys do your thing. All right, co-main event. That last fight dragged. But hopefully Tanner Boser is back. See, Denial? He just wants to start drama. Hank was going to make you win that fight, Denial. Hank was going to be in your corner. He was going to coach you to a victory. Why'd you do him dirty like that? Oh, wait. What didn't one person fucking disrespect Steve Asplin, your homie? Interesting. Sorry, now I'm the fire starter. I don't want any part of this. Let's talk about fights. Hank, Denial, you guys have your shit. You guys have your shit. I read chat too much, guys. I'm sorry. Let's fucking turn our attention to what matters there. Not the drama, not the Hank the Tank drama, but let's fucking go Tanner Boser, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spaz out for Tanner Boser, ladies and gentlemen. 21-10 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last one. He may not be in the UFC anymore, but he did win his last one. By the way, it is cool to see all the international talent on this card, not just from the United States, not just from Canada, but you know, they definitely plucked from outside the Middle East, which is awesome. And for a heavyweight, you know, Tanner Boser, always in good shape because he can fight at 205 as well. He's only 33 years of age, 11 knockouts, 2 submissions, 8 decisions, 5-5 in the UFC, 3-3 in ACB. He beat a 6-2 guy last fight in the UFC. Wasn't the most entertaining performance, but he got it done. He lost to Ion Cutelaba, lost to Rodrigo Nascimento, beaten old Vince St. Preux, which, you know, he showed he had a little bit of gas left in the tank. Latifi, don't like that loss. And Arlovsky, well, you know what? Arlovsky 2020 was probably his last good year. So, is Tanner Boser a great fighter? No. Is he a hoser? The bulldozer hoser? Absolutely. And we root for him because of that. Vinicius Moreira, 14-8 as a pro, 36 years of age, on a 4-fight win streak right now, 4-1 in his last 5. 2 KO TKO. I was looking at his tattoos. I was like, are those like old school rifles? 12 submissions. Heavyweight submission artist. Who is this guy? Frank Mir, Brazil. Speaking of Frank Mir, his daughter is fighting in Fury Challenger Series again. He's never gone to decision. Wow. 0-4 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Talk about a crash out in the UFC to... Who did he fight in the UFC? Paul Craig, Eric Anders, and Menefield. Sheesh. Yeah, you ain't UFC level, buddy. You ain't UFC level. But has had a recent resurgence, being a 6-3 guy to win the Soldado Combat 3 and Jungle Fight 131. Which, you know what? A knee bar against an 11-5 guy in Jungle Fight is a heavyweight. Pretty good. The thing is, Boser probably weighed in at 220. This guy weighed in at 263. Shit. I'm going Tanner Boser. What are the odds on this one, chat? Because... Actually, I can look at fight odds. But first, I have to share... oh, dude, I fucking love the profile picture. My boy, Chris Gray, is starting a YouTube channel. There's the link, guys. Please go subscribe. Hank the Tank. Henry the Tank. Sign the contract, Hank. Sign the goddamn contract. Sign the contract, Hank. Sign the contract. Sign the contract, Hank. Sign the contract. Hank, you can talk about me all you want. This is a free country, brother. Sign the goddamn contract. The promoter of Tough Enough is down, bro. Your YouTube channel will go from 2,000 to 10,000. Sign the contract. I'm picking Boser 2. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Hell yeah, buddy. Vinicius is your jiu-jitsu teacher. Dude, it's crazy how many subs he has. Just got a bunch in bag and... Oh, dude, Bigfoot are my favorite. Bigfoot are one of the best donut shops I've ever been to. Oh, yes, Hank, you are the greatest MMA mind in the world, and you can tell, and you know how professional athletes should train and fight, sir. And I truly believe that because you are the best amateur fighter in California, and he's gonna sign the contract and fight No Chill MMA. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Hank the Tank. Let's fucking go. Fuck it, fight me. Since you like to humble people, you get the height and reach advantage. Tough Enough denial versus Hank. Let's go. Neither of you have to cut any weight. Let's go, baby. Hey, no worries, guys. Check out in the link. Go check out his channel. Go check out Hank's channel too, by the way. Hank's Warzone, formerly Split Decision Combat Sports. If you look up both of those in the search bar, you'll probably be able to find it. If you look up one or the other, sometimes it's hard because Hank changed the name, and the name of the channel's been changed a couple times, so sometimes YouTube searches, it sometimes fucks up the actual search. So I highly recommend just looking up Hank's Warzone and Split Decision Combat Sports, probably for another, like, I don't know, what do you say, Hank, like a month or two? And then it should just go to, because now you're posting content, I think, regularly. I saw the last stream was up. So it should be able to change just to the name. But yeah, guys, go check out Hank's channel.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. I'm such a monster, ladies and gentlemen, for promoting Hank's channel. Keep your name, keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth. Lil bro. I love how he called me Lil bro. I mean, in stature I am, but 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Sign the contract. Oh, he's brown, but Brazilian. I didn't see the name, just his hair back. Or his back hair, you mean? Hair back? Back hair? 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Do Brazilians even have back hair? They ain't Greek. They ain't Mexican. Oh, wait, Mexicans don't have back hair. Persian. 357. Oh, Boser with a nice left hook. Boser's as tall as him. Not as chunky, but as tall as him. Low kick by Boser. Looking for the left single leg. Oh, and Boser, good takedown defense. Boser's some big right hands. Boser, big right hands. As Moreira is trying to get that trip in. 330. Three minutes and 22 seconds. 3:12 on the clock. Boser, don't grab the cage. You're my Canadian brother. I don't want to have to chop off your fingers. 3:02. Who wears Everlast anymore? Again, Moreira cannot take Boser down, and he's taking big damage to the side of his head. Bro, Boser's takedown defense is awesome right now. He's juicy, though, and yeah, Harry Prop from the juice. I imagine he could have had some Spaniard in him. They did fuck a lot of that content. True. Oh, and finally getting the takedown was Moreira, but Boser, oh no, Boser trying to get back up to his feet, gives up full mount, and his left arm is trapped. Trying to roll out of it, but he's going to have to give up his back to roll out of it. Boser almost got out of it, but gave up full mount. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Great job in mount here, and great job trapping that arm by Moreira. Some clear shots to the back of the head there, but it is all good. Yes, I'm actually excited for that. Oh no, Moreira looking for the arm triangle choke. Boser trying to roll out of it, but this is Moreira's world, ladies and gentlemen. This is Moreira's world. 1 minute and 30 seconds back in the mount. Boser trying to roll out of it, but again, he has to give up his back. Half guard now for Moreira. No, I think that'll be an entertaining fight, Chris Gray. Two, older guys, still athletic, still talented, still can throw a menacing punch, knee, kick, and both have a little gas left in the tank. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. I think so too. I think the jab frustrates Cannonier, and Cannonier probably cracks him at one point, but honestly, watch the Bohio tape. That's how you beat Cannonier. Outside. Take away his range. That's a lot of meat and mouth. He's in side control now, but Boser, man. On the feet, clearly the better striker. On the ground, oh my god, this is Moreira's world. Is that Dragon Ball Z tattoo? Moreira? Little Shenron action. 27 seconds. Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth, bro. This isn't the Hank the Tank show. This is UAE Warriors, brother. You ain't that famous, man. But if you sign the contract, you'll be that famous. 10 seconds on the clock. Jared, don't cover the distance at all well anymore. Oh, Boser with the reversal. Top position. Boser landing some hammer fists. Not going to be enough, in my opinion, to win the round, but not a bad look, especially confidence-wise. Yeah, it's interesting fight, which I also see MVP winning by decision. Are they they're not main oh no, it's 319, so not main eventing. Damn, I would have loved to see a 5-round fight night of that over 319. What do you think, chat? Would you rather seen a 5-round fight, or do you like the 3-round Cannonier? I mean, Cannonier's fought so many 5-round fights, so maybe they're giving him a fucking break. Which is fine. But 5 rounds of that would be fun, man. 5 rounds. I mean, Cannonier is just such a... He brings it. That's what I like about Cannonier. He brings it. All right, here we go. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Round number 2. Let's get it on! The fight. No, we're in round 2, buddy. We are in round 2. Moreira winning the first round. Oh, Best with a nice left. Oh, Moreira seeing the Tweety Birds. Best with a straight right. Or Boser, sorry. Boser with an uppercut. Boser with another uppercut. Moreira trying to pull guard. Boser saying, get up. Get up. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. He's seen his nose is fucked. His nose is broken. His nose is broken, dude. It is smashed. It is smashed. Oh, big right hand by Boser. Right. Yeah, that's the headline. Yeah, I would rather be a 5-rounder, but going to be good either way. That card also will be sick. Fuck, Chicago's close-ish to Minnesota, but I'm not going to UFC until it comes to Minnesota. Let's go, Boser! Boser the hoser! 351. Boser looking for that uppercut and knockout, man. As Moreira's got nothing left. He's gassed, his nose is broken, and Boser, overhand right. Boser's just not rushing it, in and out of the pocket, trying to find that big shot. Shovel right. 331. Boser missing with the right hand. Oh, there's that right by Boser. Right uppercut by Boser. Wait, a tooth was knocked out? 315. Nice left by Boser. Oh, low kick by Boser. Another low kick by Boser. Another low kick by Boser. Dude, the more a fighter smiles getting hit, the worse it is. I didn't see it like when Rumble got Glover. 248. And a little step back left by Moreira. You could say Boser being a little too patient now, but looks like the momentum went full Boser. 100%. Honestly, he ended the first round strong as well, but still lost the round. If he finished with a high kick, he could catch him. 223. Low kick again by Boser. Oh, straight left by Boser. Dude, Moreira's nose is broken, dude. It's cut here and smashed. The fight's still going on. We're in the second round. Boser's winning the second round quite handedly, like possibly 10-8. Oh! Right to the body by Boser. Low kick by Boser. Moreira's landed one punch this round. 155. Boser the straight step back left. Moreira can barely keep his hands up. He's so tired. Literally 2 shots anywhere in a head kick and he falls, I bet. Right hand by Boser. 1 minute 39 seconds. Another right by Boser. Moreira's a tough son of a bitch, but I don't know how much more of this he can take. Oh my God, that lead left leg, dude. 129. Left hook, right hand by Boser. Oh, overhand right by Boser. Win or lose, he's there to fight. Light heavyweight or heavyweight. And he weathered an early storm. Drop hands after 2 shot every time because that's all he's been throwing. The third would do it. See, now that's coaching, Hank the Tank. 59 seconds. Oh my God, look at the face of Moreira, dude. Oh, big right hand. Oh, Moreira, man. That is not the body language you want to see. I think it's less about being gassed, and he got absolutely rocked at the beginning of the round, Mike, and Boser just hasn't stopped. So like, I do think he was tired, but I think that punch to the nose and the follow-up shot rattled him, and he just hasn't recovered. And now he's like, I've literally been taking punches. So like, yeah, his gassing probably should be better as a jiu-jitsu guy, but I think it's more off just like the pressure and fucking beating that he's been taking this second round. Like this fight in this second round has not gone to the ground, and it's going to be a 10-8 for Boser. Like, Patchy Mix is watching this going, at least I wasn't as bad as Moreira in this round. Lots of juice and muscle sometimes backfires. True. Oh, big left to the body. Boser rips to the body again, and that is it for the second round. I don't know how this is going to the third. But Moreira's... I mean, like, we could see a towel be thrown, ladies and gentlemen. We could see a towel be thrown here. We might see God. Dude, the first punch didn't even break his nose. The first punch was right on the chin. Fucking rights, Tanner Boser. More EPO, less trend. 100%. 100%. That's what I'm saying. When I say that, like, I want these leagues to be juice leagues, it's like, I'm not talking anabolics or trend. I'm talking EPO, baby. KSW will still shoot up, but it's KSW. They want traps bigger than the rest of the world. I get it. Even if it doesn't help win a fight. All right, third round coming up. Four minutes and 52 seconds. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
.438. Boser with the low kick. That lead left knee of Moreira is done, dude. 1-2 by Boser. Low kick by Boser. The Usman special. It's an energy. Oh, I thought you said it's an energy drink. Throwing the towel like Hang the Tank corner would after whipping by Korean killing no chill. I think that again, if that fight happened, see, Hank thinks that like I'm just a terrible person, but I was gonna bet on Hank the Tank. I want Hank to fight because I know he's gonna win, and then we can use the winnings to ironically start a promotion with No Chill MMA called Swamp FC. Oh, that big right hand by Boser. It's a mechanical keyboard, so it doesn't matter if it's even typing over there, the other side of the room. It's clickety-clack. But yes, it is under the mic, so. Click, 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 click. Oh yeah, they're best friends. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Moreira missing with the takedown, and ref is making him get back up his feet. Bro, if he doesn't give it, it is all over. Another fighter taking the knee and quitting. Two Brazilians quit. Two Brazilians quit without even verbal strikes, without even verbal tapping of strikes. Two Brazilians took the knee and quit. He didn't get up quick enough, man. He's the Brazilian fighter is looking like, bro, I didn't know. Why did you stop that? You know why they stopped that, bro. Your corner should have threw in the towel. Oh, Canada. Yo, what's up, Creepy Colors? Good to see you. His leg is done, man. He can't even put weight on it, man. That's it. You can't lay there. Dude, denial. There was a Brazilian earlier on the card. 6-fight win streak. All first-round knockouts. There's a guy in the chat who's like, this guy's the next John Jones. He's going to murder this guy. The American absolutely destroyed him in the grappling and ground and pound. And then when the Brazilian grabbed the cage, Mark Goddard separated them and told him to stand up because he was resetting position, and he wouldn't stand up. So Mark Goddard called the fight. Yeah, Boser and Jasmine Jazzu Vicious carrying the flag for us. My Canadian brethren. I don't think that guy quit, honestly. Bro, he took the knee. He couldn't get up. He took the knee. He was out of the fight and done anyways. Honestly, his corner should have thrown in the towel after the second round. And I'm not even saying that since I'm rooting for him. Maybe this one wasn't as much of a quit as the other Brazilian, but I'm sorry. When two Brazilians who are like the best MMA fighting nation on the planet, when two Brazilians get fights called not for verbal tap, not for tap into strikes, but because they couldn't get up quick enough, bro. Shame. Best friend still knows he forgets to take his daily Adderall when they stream together. Quitting seems like the worst way to lose your zero. Okay, maybe I'm being too harsh with this one in particular. Why it came out that way is because the other Brazilian on the card literally quit. Like he wasn't protesting Mark Goddard ending the fight. This guy was protesting a little bit, but like oh, fucking let's go. He said, I ain't gonna waste any more time. I'm not gonna waste any more time. I'm gonna drop down to 205 and I'm fighting your champion. And now the promoters calling because the champion is on the let's go. So he's calling out the 205 champ who was on the broadcast. Alberta, let's go. Stand up, baby. Stand up. I fucking love Alberta, man. Even though they want to leave Canada, it's their fucking stupid premier. She's fucked in the head. Fuck that bitch. But the rest of Alberta is awesome. Some of my favorite... Calgary's my favorite city in Canada. Brazil let me down. Lane, are you subscribed to Chris's channel? I can share the link. It's a breath of fresh air as it's not an MMA channel. It's a cooking channel, which I'm so excited to follow. Putting myself in the foodie category opens up way too many doors. I love cuisine. I love cooking. I love eating. I ain't no foodie because I'm not educated enough. It's like being a coffee snob. I like good coffee, but I'm not educated enough to like be a snob. Beer, sure, you can label me a beer snob, but I still drink fucking Lucky Lager and Hams, bro. So I feel like beer snobs would scoff at Hams. I fucking love Hams. These days I've been on the light lagers too, man. Health kick. No more high percentage IPAs for me unless I'm giving them for free and have to review them. It's too much. I'm going to get ready for my driving test in a few hours. Wish me luck. Yo, you're going to crush it, buddy. You're going to crush it. If you took the practice test a bunch, they're the exact same questions, I promise you. Hey, what's up, Hassan? Yeah, let's get to the main event of the day. The UAE interim flyweight title, ladies and gentlemen, where we have Victor Nunes up against Muhidin Abubakar. Abubakar, naturally from England, 9-1 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 6-0 in Fight Star champion, and 2-1 in UAE Warriors. His last opponent he beat, not that great of opponent, but before that beat a 5-1 guy, defended the Fight Star Championship 3 times against, honestly, not the worst opponents. Nuno Costa and Soares, not that bad. Andy Young, we're going to forget about Andy Young. First time he tested himself, he lost. Had some good amateur fights as well, where he went 12-2 as an amateur, fighting Cage Warriors Academy and Celtic Gladiator and the IMMAF. So he had a really good development in the amateur career. Has had some good looks in the UFC. Had some good looks in better promotions, but also, he's crushed his fair amount of cans on the way up. Now, Victor Nunes, 11-5 as a pro on a 3-fight win streak, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 33 years of age, 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 5-1 in UAE Warriors on a 3-fight win streak. And again, I don't rate this win that much. I mean, he knocked him out. Great. He knocked him out. Not against the best guy. These 2 wins were pretty good. Aaron Abbey, despite his record, I think he's now like, what is he now like? Holy fuck, he's 16-11. He's always in good fights, though. Like, Aaron Abbey just can't catch a fucking break, dude. And he doesn't have enough power to knock people out. But Aaron Abbey's a good fighter, and that was a wicked fight. Losing to Ali Talib, no shame in that. Bounce back. And had a really good win here, or had 3 really good wins, but these 2 in particular are the ones I rate the most. Victor Nunes has got power, man, but I think Abubakar is just stronger, faster, more explosive. Maybe doesn't have the as good of boxing and like pure jiu-jitsu, but bro, he's got the wrestling. He's got the wrestling to nullify the jiu-jitsu. So I don't think Nunes is going to get the knockout here. I think Abubakar either chokes him out, goes to decision, or I mean Victor Nunes in textbook Brazilian UAE Warriors fashion quits. Cheers, buddy. No way. That's super cool. I feel like there's people on the island too who do the same thing for Lucky. Abubakar by choke. That's my bro. Let's go. Trains at the gym. Oh, my gym. What a guy. That is awesome. Let's go, Hassan. Living by the hospital helipad in windy day. Kind of shady and annoying. Dude, the weather's been fucking shit this week. There was like one nice day. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Fighters are making their way to the cage now. Main event of the evening, interim flyweight championship. 5-minute rounds. So championship rounds if needed for this one. And this card is, I mean, I projected this card would be 4.5 hours. We're going a little bit over, but not too bad. Not too bad. Dude, I was running yesterday and I was wondering, I was like, why am I out of breath? Like, look, I ain't no fucking cardio king. I ain't no hero, but like, I know where on my route I usually get tired. And I was tired, like, wasn't even tired. I couldn't breathe right off the bat. And then I get home and I see on my phone fucking air warning, and fucking fires. Canada and the States. Although I highly doubt Canada's going to help the States with the fucking fighting fires this time. I think they're like, really, bro? We helped you with the LA fires and you started trolling us? All right. So, unfortunately, it seems like both countries are going to defend for themselves firefighters-wise, which sucks because, like, both countries sometimes need to call on each other, but we can't be friends in 2025. It's too alliance-based, like MMA YouTube. I'm still flabbergasted denial. The smoke was bad. They canceled my kid's sport twice now because of him, and that's the only thing good about this wind and rain is it's rain has calmed that down. It's not super windy in the cities right now though, so it's like the rain and overcast is like trapped it. So here it feels like a big smoke bowl. Maybe I should just start putting some fucking cannabis in like a fucking leaf blower and just start fucking hotboxing the cities. Where's Snoop Dogg at? Or like 2017 Steve Will Do It. He would have been down for that shit. He had that much weed to waste. Oh, I don't even know if I could sneak in a run today. Van versus Royal is too soon for Van. I think so, but he didn't take a lot of damage in his last fight. I don't think it necessarily like the competition is too much for him. Like I don't think Royval is too much for him. Now Royval, even on a full camp, might win because his striking is good, but like his grappling is nasty, right? And I think he doesn't have bad grappling, as we saw against Shires. Shires is a wicked good grappler, and Van held his own against him, right? I think Royval is just tough to prepare for, especially on no camp on the ground. So I obviously give Royval the edge, but if this stays on the feet and Van can because Van's takedown defense is like, it's elite. He has some of the best takedown defense in the UFC. If he can keep it on the feet, I do think he definitely has a chance to win. He has a chance to do more damage. This guy fights like lightly less Mokaev. Okay. During the MN ones, their out call about the fact that Hibbing had multi-eater planes on ground during the fires and no one could explain why. Van is fucking good. All right. Nunes making making quick work, just running to the cage. He's ready to fight. Dude, Van is and he's only 23. And realistically, like in Fury, he wasn't in that many wars. The Shires one was a war. And then his loss to Charles Johnson was a war. other than those two fights, like, I don't recall him taking a lot of damage. Like, I'm sure there was a couple in on the regional scene that were tough and, you know, probably got rocked a few times, but it's only been 2 fights so far where he really took a lot of damage, which is promising. Because we don't want him to turn out like fucking BJ Penn, who was arrested yesterday again. It was like 4 times in 6 weeks. Broke parole, fucking meeting up with one of the family members that don't want him in their presence right now. Let's just say that. So, yeah, going to bed, seeing what's going on in the world, as well as BJ Penn being arrested as the cherry on top, is just, man. I guess I fell asleep on my desk, so it was just a shit night after PFL last night. Anyways, fucking fell asleep on my desk. And shitty news, both in the world of sports and in the world. But hey, at least UAE Warriors has ring card girls, and they're allowed to show some legs and bunda. I mean, they do have Brazilians here, so I bet she is as well. Brave wouldn't do that. I'm telling you that much. Brave wouldn't do that. Actually, I don't remember if Brave has ring card girls or not. Van's jab is the most impressive thing of his game, in my opinion. I think his jab is amazing. I love how and again, this is not unique to him, but I just love how he rips the body. I know. I don't want to admit it, but he just doesn't have support. The family that tried to support him, he thinks they're clones. The family that tried to support them, like his poor mother, man. She's been his biggest advocate and fan since day one, and now he thinks she's a fucking clone, man. Yeah, it's sad. Because even on the hockey side of things, like a lot of my favorite hockey fighters aren't with us anymore. Rest in peace, Bugard, right? Rick Rippin. Sad, man. But let's turn that frown upside down and watch this title fight, all right? Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4:59. Already biting on a feint was Abubakar. Oh, really? Oh, no, yeah, no, fuck that guy, yeah. That guy wanted to steal his money. Apparently, he's a Gracie, like, jiu-jitsu guy, too. Brazil's been so bad as of late, but they will redeem unlike Jubilee. Dude, I know. Well, the young generation doesn't know. Like, the ones that came after us, those in their 20s or early 20s don't know Creepy Colors. Those in their late 20s, 30s, he was my favorite fighter growing up before Anderson Silva hit the UFC mats. Because Silva wasn't that great. Well, wasn't the Anderson Silva we knew. Oh, nice body kick by Abubakar, followed by step back left by Nunes. Right? Like, he peaked in the UFC. 403. Whereas BJ Penn was good everywhere he went. .354. Front kick. I mean, she's fucking 5 years older than the last time she was on video. And in her 70s, so. Yeah, dude, his mom's not a clone. His mom's not a clone. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. It's like, it's been confirmed. I've read through every fucking police report, all the documents that's that's publicly available. He is suffering severe mental illness right now. Dude, he fought at heavyweight. He fought Lyoto Machida in K1 in heavyweight. Nice takedown by Abubakar, but yes. That was a one-off. 3:01 on the clock. Nice foot stomp by Nunes. Nunes, body lock, trying to get the takedown. Yes, rest in peace, Stephan Bonner and the Boogeyman. Bugard, man. I watched him play in Prince George, eh? Like, he played for the Prince George Cougars. I remember watching him as a kid. 233. Biggest guy on the ice. Well, next to... Chara also played for Prince George, but I was too young to remember him playing. And then Dustin Bufflin. Some big Minnesota boys, man. Well, I guess Bugard was a Sasky boy, but still. Honorary Minnesota. Oh, look for the spinning heel kick was Abubakar, but Nunes, great job getting the takedown. Nunes with a big left elbow. Slicing left elbow by Nunes. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Dude, Nunes is a savage. I don't like him as I never liked him as the person because he was always a dick, but I love the fighter. Dude, I drank the Kool-Aid at 16 years of age, thinking that Sanchez was going to win. Gegard beat Mark Hunt too. Also underrated, unappreciated fighter, the Moose. Mark Hunt, Gegard Mousasi. Fucking love those fighters too. Nunes was looking for a guillotine here. He's not going to get it, but he is controlling the shoulder of Abubakar. 1 minute and 27 seconds. I know Abubakar personally, guys. Chinese kickboxing is mental. Nice. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Good reversal by Abubakar now in the top position. Abubakar now in half guard. He was my favorite wild player because I don't love hockey, but I respect and enjoy it, but I love enforcers. Hell yeah, dude. I followed him from Prince George all the way to the NHL. I remember where I was when I saw the news that he passed. I was playing pool. Oh! Abubakar arm triangle choke attempt. He's in half guard. He's got that left arm around the neck. He's either going to threaten the arm triangle choke here straight up and move into side control, or he's going to use it to get into mount. Let's go, Abubakar. But yeah, I was playing pool at a bar in Edmonton. I look up at my TV. Breaking news, Sportsnet. Derek Bugard found dead. Heart fucking sank, dude. 15 seconds on the clock. Right after he signed with the Rangers, right? Like it was like a year or two. Oh, big left elbow by Abubakar. I think Abubakar stole back this round. Nice elbow of Abubakar as well. First half of the round, Nunes was doing better. Second half of the round, Abubakar was doing better. Now he starts. How you finish? I don't know. I'm giving the first round to Abubakar. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Yeah, Abubakar with that head kick early that like Nunes just ate and didn't even blink. Fun first round though, guys. High pace and a great display of mixed martial arts. Abubakar spent some time in Dagestan and Thailand too. A true student. Dude, that's awesome. No, I'm a fan, and I think he is a legitimate like prospect in the world of mixed martial arts. That Fedoruk fight was bonkers, dude. One of the best. Yeah, Rick Rippin and Bugard are my favorite two enforcers. Because those are the two guys I grew up with, right? I did, Shane. Yes, sir, I will. I think Abubakar won, but it was a very close round. Nunes looked really good in the round two. All right, round two, guys.
Let's get it on!
4:53. Oh, nice right hand by Nunes. Body kick by Nunes. Abubakar with the high kick again. Spinning back fist attempt by Abubakar. Oh, Abubakar with a step back left. They each have very fast hands. Abubakar eats a right by Nunes. Thank you, Waleed. Appreciate you, brother. We'll be streaming a little bit later too. Ryzen. 4:23. Abubakar tried to get a judo throw. Unable to complete the throw, but he did push Nunes to the ground. If we were allowed real MMA rules, if we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Abubakar could just knee Nunes in the face right now and he would be champion. But alas, we have fake MMA. Fake MMA. Unified rules, ladies and gentlemen, is fake MMA. You know why? Because if we had real rules, the fight would be over. The fight would have been over. But we have fake rules, ladies and gentlemen. And Nunes now getting the takedown. See, if we had real MMA, Abubakar would have been able just to knee Nunes in the face and the fight would be over. Fucking the unified rules are disgraced MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Nice knee by Abubakar. And that goes to the UFC too. They got the stupid unified rules too. Rise in Black Combat Deep. Real MMA. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Oh, dropping for a guillotine is Nunes. Abubakar trying to fight the hands. You know it's tight when Abubakar's trying to fight the hands. 318. Looks like Nunes is just holding him more than squeezing right now. 307. Knees to the head, Sauger kicks. We need him. We need him. Abubakar would have won the fight, dude. 3 knees to the face. Fight over. Yeah, Nunes isn't even squeezing right now. He's just holding his neck. 426. He might be readjusting now, though. No, I can kind of see that left wrist, and it's not completely under the chin. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. I mean, Nunes is going to have to either readjust or scramble out of this, guys. He's staying on his back for too long here. .210. Nunes is nodding to, I guess, his corner who's yelling at him, so he's trying to take some instructions here. But still, it just seems like at this point, I guess you're winning because you have him in a guillotine submission attempt. But why isn't the ref separating it then if nothing's happening? Yeah, Nunes. I mean, I don't think he's squeezing too much, Shane, but yes, that doesn't mean he's not gassing him. $135. Mark Goddard. Mark Goddard yelled at Nunes' corner. I don't know why. Hey, what's up, Optics? How to the Persians? How are you? Good, man. Good. Hey, one Persian fighter actually won today. We missed you on the hockey stream. I streamed the Florida game on the Florida Edmonton game, not last night, but was it Tuesday? The whole time we're like, where's Optics? Good to see you, buddy. How's the start of your weekend going? I don't know why I'm so tired already. I might have to overdose on some caffeine later. Dude, Activate A, me too. Me too. And like, I can't sleep this weekend. We're going rising right into glory tomorrow. Nunes' arms are going to be dead. But no, I definitely need another coffee. Aldi makes a healthier version of San Pellegrino, and they're fire. Highly recommend. Aldi's my shit, dude. Aldi is how I survived last year when I lost that big fucking NBA client. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, my friend. 15 seconds on the clock, and again, like, who wins this round? Nunes for holding the neck of Abubakar for 4 minutes or 3 minutes? Or Abubakar for throwing muffin shots to the body while his neck is being held? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My lady saw you getting amped for Boser and asked how much caffeine do you drink daily? I've only had 1 cup today. I usually drink a liter of coffee. I have been narrowing it down to 2 cups, but like it's a pretty big cup. And I've been trying to stop drinking coffee at 3 p.m. Tonight, we're staying up all night. I'm literally going to probably buy an IV and just inject it into my veins. 2 Abubakar. So you're not a real hockey fan. Noted. Once a while get eliminated, I just stop caring unless the team act. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so you're a Wild fan, not a hockey fan. Interesting. I think Nunes won by the second. See, I'm more of a hockey fan than... Like, I want the Canucks and Wild to do well, but honestly, sometimes it's better to watch the other teams play because they play better hockey. Especially in the LNAH. LNAH it's my new favorite league. It's not even new. It's not new. It's just I actually started. I watched like 30 some LNAH games this year. And you don't even need to pick a team. Just like, oh, it's on tonight. Let's watch. Oh my God. Unbelievable league. Unbelievable league. All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, and already throwing high kicks. So I was going to ask like how stoked you are for the WA or for the CHL and NCAA stuff, but I guess you don't care. 1-1. Leader Cola. I think Nunes won the second. I'm horrible. I drank 2 cups of coffee and pre-workout already. I'm surprised your heart hasn't exploded. I drink high caffeine light brew coffee, and I know I'll drink more later. 70 or 700 milligrams a day or better. I can't do pre-workout. I admitted myself to a hospital the last time I did pre-workout. I thought I was going to die. I was like, there's nothing in my life to suggest that I should be having a panic attack right now, yet I am going to have a heart attack. And they gave me pills to like slow down my heart. It was fucked up. That sugar heart mixture, man. I don't know what they sold me at GNC, but it was poison, brother. I'm a pro Minnesotan for all sports. I don't know. I just don't have a reason to get into other teams unless they have like next wild player. Like I follow other teams enough to talk about them. And I get that. I'm not a big fan of. I get that. I'm trying to think of a sport that I'm like that with. I guess football. American or Canadian. Like, I'll watch the BC Lions. I'll watch the Vikings, but like, I don't give a fuck about football at all. So, you know what? I can empathize with like the NFL. Like, Super Bowl for me means nothing. If honestly, it's a waste of time, and there's probably fights on during it that I should be watching anyways. Here's a good one for your pre-workout. The guy died a few years back from some weird heart issue. What are you doing? I'm not a huge soccer fan. If you're not allowed to fight in the sport, I'm not really a fan, to be honest. And soccer, like the NBA, they're too soft, brother. They're incredible athletes, but it's not rough enough for me. I need there to be fights. So like ice hockey, calcio storico, box lacrosse, and combat sports. That's my thing. My dad is a huge soccer fan, though. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. By the way, Abubakar has been in the top position pretty much this whole freaking round. He's trying to get into side control right now, landing right elbows. This is a MMA show. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. As long as my dad doesn't call saying that my family's dead, no comment. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. There's way better people to get opinions on than myself, Optics. I am not a political channel. I talk about hockey and MMA. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. I'm mostly a Raptors fan, but I'm a bit of an NBA fan. Only time I watch non-Raptors teams in the playoffs. But I will say this. I'm glad that the Persian fighter won today. And the Canadian. And the American. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. It's his brand. I don't know if it's good. Oh, that's the name of the brand. Oh, it's his brand. I don't know if it's good and I'm cheap. The other guy whose shit I was using was in the hospital recently too. Oh, damn. Back up to their feet, ladies and gentlemen. Back up to their feet. Nunes looking for that big shot. 1 minute and 14 seconds. I definitely stand with the people, but like, fuck their government, dude. Fuck the Ayatollah. Fuck the other government. They're both corrupt. They both just want people to die. But yeah, obviously, like the Iranian people are amazing people. And this generation is so far removed from 79, dude. They don't want this. They don't want this. But dictator's going dictator, right? 43 seconds on the clock. Back with the takedown is Abubakar. Yeah. I hate both the governments, but I love the Iranian. But like, you know, I have family there, right? I have a connection. 24 seconds on the clock and back in the top position is Abubakar. Not that exciting of a round here. Abubakar has mostly stayed in the top position. I would say Abubakar won this round, my friend. So 2-1 or 3-0 Abubakar. Tater's gonna dick. Absolutely. I think it's either 2-1. All right, round 4 coming up. 3-0 Abubakar. Yeah, it's either 2-1 or 3-0. That second round really could go either way depending on how the judge scores it. 3-0 Abu. Yeah, for sure. But like I said, Optics, I think both of the regimes aren't great. Dare I say evil. However, the people, man, the citizens. I mean, every society has shitty people, but you know what I mean. Like overall, good people. If Abubakar wins this, it's history for Somalia and East London. I personally think everyone should mind their damn business, stop making regional matters into world matters. Yes. One of them is for sure evil. And Italo is pretty fucking evil too, Optics. Again, I do not support that regime at all. But I don't support either of those regimes. There's a reason I'm never going to Iran, is because of that regime, they could just hold me there and throw me in prison. Right? My aunt rolled the dice and went back, and she said it was fine. There's no live scoring, brother. There's no live scoring. I'm giving you my opinion. Round 4.
Let's get it on.
There's no live scoring. Four minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. I literally gave my opinion, brother. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Back in the top position. Easy takedown by Abubakar in the full guard. No. Fuck no, dude. He escaped the revolution in 79. He hasn't been back since. 347. There haven't been many at all. It's mostly been Abubakar on the ground. If there are striking exchanges, Nunes usually gets the better, but Abubakar has not given him any room to work. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock in the fourth round, and Abubakar is in the full guard, landing some shots, but so is Nunes, landing some elbows on the bottom. Somalia are going to win their first world title. No, Optics. I only have 3 aunts, 1 uncle, and a boatload of cousins there. The rest are in Canada, the States, and 1 in Australia. 312. Nice job by Abubakar, posturing up in the pocket, landing a huge elbow. Another big elbow by Abubakar. Another big elbow by Abubakar. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Great round so far for Abubakar. Hey, Somalia, stand up, baby. Interim champ counts. Look at Tom Aspinall. God, poor England with their interim champs. That's a lot better. This is the most decisive round so far, in my opinion. Yeah, no, he's more Canadian than he is Persian now. He's been in... Well, when he escaped... so when he was in the air is when the students took over the embassy in Iran. So when he landed in the States, Jimmy Carter had cut ties an hour before he landed, so he wasn't allowed to leave the airplane. So they shipped them all to the UK, and then he called his mom in the UK. They contacted family friends in Mexico, so he went to Mexico City for 3 years, couldn't become American, became Canadian in like the 80s, and the rest is history. Now he's just a plaid wearing Tim Hortons drinking hoser. Oh, nice job by Nunes in the bottom position, trapping Abubakar in a triangle. He's got the arm. Triangle armbar. Nunes looking for the triangle armbar. Abubakar has to roll out of this. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Great job, Abubakar. Going a little north-south here to try to get out of it. Not quite, though. Pressing his left knee on the torso of Nunes. Maybe, since Nunes is grabbing his knee here, he doesn't want to give up. He got that knee in. Great job, Abubakar. Dude, this guy's sick. Like, his striking is good and his grappling is insane. He trained Dagestan 2 years and forget, and Thailand 2 years and forget. And he's out of a great gym here in London as well. 1 minute and 6 seconds. But yeah, lucky for me, Hoptics, most of the family there lives south of the country, so again, crossing my fingers it doesn't get too crazy and that there can be some sort of diplomatic solution. ESKF Academy. 44 seconds on the clock in this fourth round. Left hook in for Abubakar as he is trying to take the back of Nunes. Nunes, right knee planted. 34 seconds on the clock. I think I want to go to Georgia 2-3 years and forget. Those motherfuckers can do it all. Fun fact, they also dominate arm wrestling. I'm not surprised. 15 seconds remaining in this fourth round. And though Nunes had some moments trying to snatch that arm bar in particular, this is still an Abubakar round. It's either 4-0 or 3-1 Abubakar. Nunes needs the finish in the fifth round. That's it for round number 4, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to round number 5. Either Abubakar up 4 rounds or it's 3-1. And Nunes, man, he can land those hooks. He can land those hooks. Fifth and final round for all the marbles for the interim flyweight champ, ladies and gentlemen. And Abubakar, man, showing that the hype is real. Dude, poor Brazilian side. This is reminding me of an ACA card, man. The Brazilians are getting starched. What is this, ACA? The Brazilians are getting starched. All right, here we go. Fifth and final round. Last round of the stream. Last round of the card. Last fight of the card. For all the marbles.
Let's get it on.
Let's go. 4:56. Oh, a nice left and a right by Nunes. I mean, he knows the assignment. Nunes with the right uppercut almost got caught by a knee. And Abubakar, he wants to go for the takedown again. He doesn't want to strike. I mean, he doesn't need to strike. He's already up 3 or 4 rounds. He needs to, as much as I hate to say it, Abubakar pretty much just needs to stall this round out, and he's got this fight in the bag. But Nunes not going to make it easy for him. Nunes, interestingly enough, engages in the clinch. Oh, a nice step back left elbow by Abubakar. And Abubakar gets the single leg, or gets the double leg. Man, he's too strong. He's too strong. Abubakar could do well in flyweight right now. Oh, dude. I cannot wait to see him run this division. Well, he has to fight. I mean, this is the interim belt, right? He has to fight the champ eventually. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. If we were allowed real MMA again. Guys, if we were allowed real MMA, not the fake MMA, the unified rules, if we had real MMA, superior rule set, this is the second opportunity in this fight where Abubakar could win via knees to the face. Abubakar is inside control, trying to set up the crucifix. Knee is right there in line with the head, but because of these fake rules, he's not allowed to use his knee. Unified MMA is horrendous. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And in almost getting the crucifix is Abubakar. That right arm of Nunes is still free. And this is why I say watering down the sport. People just roll their eyes at me. But like, we twice in this fight were robbed of a nasty finish because of the sport being watered down. I'm out pretty clear what's happening here. I'm taking this little shit to the Y. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, have a great day. I'll be live for Ryzen later. Can't promise LFA, but if I don't see you, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day, Denial. Say what's up to the boys. And I'll talk to you later. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Mark Goddard stood them up. Why? That's fucked up, man. Mark Goddard didn't stand up Nunes for the entire third round, but he stands up Abubakar when he's in side control landing elbows. Nunes getting the takedown. I don't agree with that call. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I don't agree with that stand-up at all, especially with the precedent set in the third round. I don't agree with that at all. At all. That was a bad stand-up. That was a terrible decision by Mark Goddard. Especially with the precedent being set in the third round where you can just hold on to a neck and not get stood up. And now Nunes in the top position. Again, Nunes needs the finish, though. Even if Nunes somehow, some way wins back this round, he's not going to win the fight. He's down 4-3 rounds, right? 144. Mark Goddard has money on Nunes, clearly. 138. And Nunes. Watch Nunes not get stood up now. Because Nunes is not doing anything. He's just holding on to the shoulder. He's trying to set up an arm triangle choke, but he's... All right, there we go. There we go. There's some movement. There's some movement. Oh my God, if Nunes actually pulls this off, that'd be fucking crazy. He can't get that right leg free. Fight's still going on, brother. 1 minute and 11 seconds left in this 5th round. Nunes trying to get into the top position. He is in the top position, but he's trying to get into full mount. He cannot free that right leg. He's running out of time, though. Dude, why is Mark Goddard stands him up? And now, this is not awesome. The commentary said this is awesome what Mark Goddard is doing. No, it isn't. Stand the fights up when there's no action. Don't stand the fights up when they're advancing position or throwing elbows. What the fuck, man? Yo, what's up, Skate? Good to see you. Good to see you. Great to see you, Zuby TV. Back after 2 months. Hey, we'll be streaming tonight and tomorrow, my friend. Back up to their feet. Escaping the clinch in a 1-2 by Nunes. Yeah, I thought this card would only be like 4.5 hours, but there's been quite a few decisions. You missed Hank the Tank's appearance. We've now switched it. We want Denial to fight him in Tough Enough. I won't make a poster, don't worry. 4-1 Abubakar. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. You have a new champ. Oh, new interim champ. So I guess he would have been new anyways. You have a Somali interim champ. Hasn't been announced yet officially, but there's no way Nunes won this fight. Nunes won 2 rounds at most. Probably only 1, though. We're awaiting the official decision. But from the eye test, I think he won. We have a clear winner, sir. These commentators, bless their soul, they've had a good run, but this one, they're a little biased. Abubakar wins. Bet 500 to win 150. Oh my goodness. Yeah. See, those are the bets that I do not make. I'd rather risk it on an underdog who has a better chance to win, where I can actually make some money, versus put more money on the table and not get more back, or not get the same amount back or more. We're awaiting the official decision, but yes, I imagine he won. Well, not on Nunes. What were the odds on this one? Let's see. And the odds actually weren't too bad. Abubakar minus 260, Nunes plus 200. Boser was a big favorite. Okay, Gomes was the underdog. Aslanov was a good underdog to win. Yeah, like minus 350. I'm not betting on that underdog. It wouldn't have been a bad underdog pick. And I would have only put like $5 on it. That's usually what I'll put, like $2 or $5 on good underdogs. That way I win a little something that I'm proud of. I've never made a bet more than $100. At the end, when I was in college, I used to put $100 at the beginning of the NHL season on a team to win the cup. Dude, I picked Nashville one year, and it was like a stupid amount. Like I think it was like 12-1 odds or something like that at the beginning of the season. I picked Nashville to win, and they made it to the Stanley Cup final and lost in fucking 6 games, bro. I was so sad. Fuck the Pittsburgh Penguins. Oh, the odds dropped. Got you. Yeah, I don't have the live odds, but Wait, what? Split decision? No. What's up, Exploring the Cost? Sorry. Okay, thank fuck. Inshallah, bro. Like, the right guy won. Jeez. What rounds? Round 3? Round 5? And what, round 1 maybe? Activate A? What the fuck was that? I mean, Abu won. The right guy won. And no. But what the fuck was that? Horrendous scoring from that judge. Wow. Cool belt, man. Cool belt. Probably 1, 2, and 5. Okay, I'm getting 2 and 3 mixed up. But yeah. All this, the whole Somali crowd are crying right now. That's so cool. Hey, congratulations to the prospect. He's now 10-1. He's got a title in UAE Warriors. One judge did not like the grappling. Yet Nunes won the round where he fucking held on to the buddy's neck the whole time. Yeah, but Abubakar punched him in the gut like 4 times. I mean, you're not wrong, Shane. It's just like, why did Mark Goddard not stand him up then, but stood Abubakar up when he was landing elbows to the face? Yes, he did. But anyways, interesting fight to score. But anyways, guys, I got to run because I have a lot of work to do and we got a long night ahead of us. Again, LFA will be a game time decision. If you see the stream go up, we're streaming it. If not, you'll see Ryzen go up, okay? I have some work to do, right? And LFA is in what? 4 hours? If I can get my work done in 4 hours, we will stream LFA. If not, we'll just stream Ryzen. All right, guys? Thank you so much to everybody who donated on this stream as well. Thank you so much for Hank the Tank making his appearance. Sign the contract. Ido Skatesman, thank you so much for the 25. Not just 5, 25. Appreciate you, brother. Ben with the $3. Scott with the 10. And thank you so much to Abaska as well for the $1. I let him down because I told him UFC Fight Pass. Thank you guys so much. And thanks to everyone who subscribed. Thanks to everyone who liked. And thanks to everyone who joined us here. He ain't easy. Had to come back and say, what the fuck was that judge smoking? No way that's a split. But yeah, my Ryzen picks will be the first thing that are uploaded on this channel, even before the Ryzen and Ryzen stream or LFA decision. I've got an hour of editing left on that video, then I'll post it. And yeah, so we'll be up all night. Join us for Ryzen, take a nap, drink some coffee, do what you got to do to stay up, ladies and gentlemen, because right after Ryzen, we're going right over to Glory Prelims. We ain't sleeping tonight. Then we're going to KSW. Then we're going to Ice Wars. And then we will probably fucking crash. Not crash out, but crash. Keep your name on my motherfucking mouth, Isha. Little bro, keep your name on my mouth. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. You guys are awesome. You're the real MMA fans. I appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button and subscribe. Keep refreshing the channel for news and if we're doing LFA, for the Ryzen picks and predictions video, and for the Ryzen stream to be posted in a couple hours. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you in a few hours. Peace. I am out of here.
It's her default.